Okay. Well then, in our last session, all of you wound up on the spectral ship of the Ghostlight. It had, according to the captain, a seeming type of intelligence to it, and selected you all to come help solve a problem on the ship that couldn't be handled by the crew alone. As all of you got pulled aboard, some of you more forcefully than others. You met the captain. She introduced you to Darby, the tavern keeper down below. As you head down below into this ghostly ship, you come across a 3-story tavern below deck, and you met a lot of ghostly figures and specters. Found some rumors. You heard some shenanigans. You caused some shenanigans. One of you even wound up with a ghostly spectral coin. Some others started a little bit of bird feather drama, which was fantastic. Others caused skunk smells and floral patterns from a business card. But at the end of the day, after a few of you were properly fed, you were offered refuge to sleep in the tavern upstairs in its bunk areas, and some of you found your way to corners to peacefully meditate, while the others got a good night's sleep, some on tables, some in beds. And that's where we last left off. Before we get started, happy birthday to Ham. Yesterday, buddy.
Ham birthday.
On that note, happy belated birthday to Blake and Georgie.
Hey, come with them.
Hey,
This is about him right here.
it is about him.
No. It is
drink is
about
for
him.
Today is Ham's Day.
Today is Ham's Day.
Ham's Day.
Ham's Day.
Ham's Day here for
Happy
you.
Ham's Day.
On that note, I took the liberty of making some special magic items for today's session.
Party favors.
Basically, yes, I really like this app, and I did this in our last campaign for Jimmy's birthday, and so Teef, Agni, and Hamuel, each of you gets a magic item called the Die of Blessings. I'm adding it to your character sheet now.
Oh.
It'll be added to your backpack.
Backpack.
Here's
Yeah.
1 second to cheat. Teef, you should see yours now.
Okay, let me take a look.
Hamuel, yours.
Okay.
Inventory.
Rolling this dice puts you in your birthday suit.
What?
Don't give it away. Just kidding.
God damn it.
Your tiny suit disappears off of your body as you stand naked on the ship.
Okay,
Where
Hamuel,
would
yours
this be?
should be in your backpack.
Inventory?
Die of Blessings in the backpack. Okay.
Birthday party in your birthday suit. What's better than that?
A wondrous item, you say?
It's a wondrous item.
Tiny blue orb circling a small yellow orb that may appear once a year. Places the player PC's roll for attack, skill check, or saving
Agni, you
throws.
should
What's a
have yours as
nat
well.
20?
Natural 20, but it's not a crit 20.
Never heard of it.
So you'll get a 20 for the number is what it's going to do.
I see.
And you can use it twice. So all three of you get those. It's a little birthday gift. And actually, as I described this one, me and Jimmy played freaking did we play Poker Stars yesterday after I already made this item, and the watch that we found in there is a yellow sun with a blue orb around it. It's to represent you going around the sun again. I was like, that's really
awesome.
freaking funny. On that note,
I remember.
right. On that note, everybody also gains a slice of cake of life and age.
Oh my god.
I'm adding that to your backpacks
Okay.
now. Everybody
I'm a
will have
bird,
one
that'll
slice in
kill
there.
me.
It might.
Can I eat it now?
Well, you could read the item first, but yeah, totally.
But he's a barbarian. He doesn't know how to read.
I would like to eat one cake.
Ooh, he doesn't speak Portuguese.
One cake, please. All right.
One whole ass cake.
All right, roll 1d6.
Ham, Agni, and Teef, you guys should all have your cake in your inventory now, and I'm updating the rest of you right now. This is to celebrate your birthdays.
Half a pound.
thank you.
Holy shit!
Happy
this
birthdays,
is heavy
everyone.
cake.
A freaking
Late birthdays.
It's
It's a fucking bunt cake.
It
man.
is an amazing cake.
Made in
You
Texas,
have
I'll tell you what.
9,000 pounds of cake in your bag.
Yeah, my backpack's
Cruz,
way too heavy now.
Sinister Bakery
This
has
die
20
of
pounds.
blessings. It
Okay.
says it has 2 charges. Do these 2 charges replenish after a long rest?
They do not. The Die of Blessings will fizzle at the end of the session today.
Gotcha. At the end of the session today.
Looks like we have our 3 killers on deck, so.
Oh, man.
Dorwin, you should have a cake in your inventory now. Flora, I'm doing yours now.
Does cake also expire at the end of today?
Cake does not expire at the end of the day.
Is that also going to show up in backpack?
It'll also show up in your backpack, correct?
Shove a slice of cake in my backpack. How rigid is this cake? Is there frosting?
I've heard.
Bag.
I've heard. There's a picture on there. You can look at it. I added a picture too. I went all out, dude.
Electric.
It's electric.
And it's specifically pink for a reason,
Okay.
because this is basically a potion cake.
Not a sweet potion cake. Don't get your ideas flowing.
Damn it.
Flora, you should have your cake now. Milgram, you should have your cake now. Searsha, I'm doing yours now.
Searsha,
Inventory.
what are you doing, little Searsha?
Drinking whiskey out of a coffee mug.
Oh yeah. All right,
Nice.
Searsha,
I
you should
just-
see yours now too.
I just have a can of beer.
Ooh.
I have
Who am I missing?
Better than a canopy.
Napa
Bell
Rain.
and Seal. Okay, Sal, you should see yours in your backpack now. Getting yours, Sion, right now.
Don't make me laugh.
A lot of people.
Yeah, I got it.
But the cake does not expire. So feel free to use it when you see fit. However, the Die of Blessings does expire at the end of the session.
Happy hands, dude.
I could just see myself with a big moldy cake 3 minutes from now. All right.
As it goes on, you regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points. It just says you lose 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Cake is delicious. but
That cake is like weeks old.
it doesn't taste bad.
I'm not eating this cake now.
I figured you'd be the first person to just fucking mouth it, dude. You just
He's so hungry.
I want food.
That was so freaking funny, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that was amazing.
Lucky, I do appreciate that you call me Bird Boy.
I know, right?
Bird Boy.
I don't want to learn that name, dude.
So. It's one syllable.
Okay. This
That's
was
too much.
from your night of partying and helping the crew rid the upper deck of the shadow rat infestation. They found you bowls of soup, and they also provided you with delicious cake morsels. So, congratulations. Get your first magic items.
Big cake.
All right. As you guys awake, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna head straight to Darby.
Absolutely. Okay. You come downstairs. Darby is nowhere to be seen as you walk up to the bar. Appears in front of you. Hey, bird boy. How can I help you? That's what I've heard you've been called. I'm not actually sure your real name.
Cell is my real name. That tiny one in the weird suit is the one that calls me Bird Boy. It's kind of endearing. Not gonna lie.
His suit is interesting, but what can I do for you?
I want a beer, and you also told us to meet you here.
Absolutely. He hits his hand on the counter, and a tankard appears in front of you. Here's your ale. It's kind of a ghostly green. Goes and yeah, whenever the rest of the party is with you and ready, I can definitely head you off in the right direction. But for now, feel free to enjoy what you need down here.
So I turn around and I see. I'm so sorry, Ryan. I forget your character's name. I see Mogrim.
Right? Almost like you didn't tell him.
Oh yeah.
Good point.
But I see. That's true. I actually don't know your name. I see him laying on a table, and I just kind of blow some wind past him to see if I can try and wake him up because he's passed out on the table still. So I'm gonna do some druidcraft and just toss some wind his way and see if it just alarms him.
Speak on that note, did everybody heal up and get your spell slots back? Because you guys did have a long rest, so make sure everybody has full health. All your spells, if you have spell slots, anything that uses charges like tinkering, all of those get reset. Make sure all of those are on your character sheets. Make sure you're all good to go. It's a brand new, fresh day, so you're fully healed, have all spells, that kind of stuff. So, cool. And as you use Druidcraft, a little gust kind of passes from you as you kind of flick your feather at him, your wing, I should say. I'm sorry, and kind of gentle breeze goes towards him. Mogrim, do you react?
It knocks over my stack of bowls. One hits me in the head, and I wake up and throw even more bowls in the air. And I stand at the ready.
He has a stack of at least 9 bowls, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
And knocks some of them over. And what do you do with the other bowls? You want to throw them at him?
Away.
Or just stash them?
Yes.
Like in your backpack?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll say roll a d10.
I'm gonna come staggering in, sunglasses on, and just go up to the bar.
4.
Do you have any coffee by chance?
I'm sure we can find some, yeah. Definitely. You stash 4 bowls in your backpack. 4 soup bowls.
Yes.
Okay. Darby kind of out of existence for a second. Comes back. I think I found something similar to coffee. I haven't had one in decades. Hits the table, and it's a tankard, but it's full with a brown liquid. I don't have any other receptacles here. That's kind of what we do here is tankards, but here you go. And he kind of hands you a spectral tankard of what you assume is coffee.
Cool, thanks.
Cool, thanks.
Very casual.
Good.
I just sit there, watch the room, drinking my whatever hot bean juice is.
Okay. Hot bean juice, I love it. All right.
Perfect.
As you're kind of sitting there, looking around and waiting for everybody else to kind of join up, you see your purple bird friend cell, and you see Milgram kind of just freshly woken up, kind of stashing some stuff, and you still see some ghostly figures kind of throughout the room. Some of them are familiar from the night before. Some of them seem to be new, but either way, it seems that they're not really moving too much. Like they're kind of almost crowded in this tavern. I think it's as big as it is.
I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna head over to Dorby at the bar, and I'm gonna ask him, do you have any coffee? And of course, by coffee, I mean Behemoth Energy Ultra Paradise.
When Darby shows up, he goes, I don't believe I've ever heard of that, but let me see what I can find. Poofs out of existence. Comes back. It's the closest I got. Hits the table, and tankard appears in front of you, and it looks to be of tankard of brown liquid.
This looks suspiciously like, never mind. And I'll just go ahead and drink it.
All right, cool. You taste bean juice.
Nice. Yep.
I just kind of tip my mug at him. I look over, just kind of do the little mug raise and keep drinking.
Good morning, Teef.
Hello, bird boy.
How'd you sleep, tiny man?
Oh, just another day of paradise and slept quite well. Anything rustle your feathers while we rocked back and forth?
I'm pretty sure I heard you trying to sneak into my room last night, but that being said, I still have all my feathers accounted for.
Wouldn't know what you're talking about.
I have little
Smile.
trust in you, but I love it. You're an enjoyable character.
If you would trust me, then I would be worried about myself.
I trust a lot of people. That's a fault of mine.
That is a very big fault of yours.
And you are going to betray me, aren't you?
I will say nothing and continue drinking my coffee.
Tiny Suit, I love our conversation.
I'll walk into the tavern. I'll go to Darby.
Okay.
I'll
Oh, good
ask
morning.
Yes. Do you have any like potions of awakeness or coffee? I'm feeling quite slow this morning.
Seems to be the theme of the morning. 1 second. Out of existence. Comes back, goes, closest thing I got. Hits the table. Tankard appears in front of you, full of brown liquid.
Am I the only one here drinking beer?
Darby kind of hears you
I
and
haven't
kind of
woken
nods his
up
head.
yet.
Yeah, so far. Well, you and the specters that are here.
I'll
My
take
kind of people?
I'll take what I think is my coffee, and I'll go over to Sal and Teef.
Okay.
I'll say, well, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I got drunk and thought I knew where my room was, but the door was locked. Just trying to get in the whole night. Eventually, you just fell asleep like in the bathrooms.
Couldn't get into your room. You are a shady kind of figure. I would imagine you would have just picked the lock.
Yeah, I was drunk though. I don't know how to pick locks when I'm drunk.
I know some quality rogues that are the best use when they're drunk.
He makes a valid point. I've met many rogues that, in their complete stupor, have been able to absolutely stay silent and achieve anything through any lock.
Sometimes I wish many of our fellow companions would have just been the same and stayed silent when they're drunk as they are. But, we have one that decides to throw bowls at each other while they are upset about No, I won't get into it.
Did someone go bowling?
Bowling, yes, that's a great activity. I agree.
So-
We should name something like that. We should just be S. I think you're onto something there. We should have multiple activities. Hamio and I play whack-a-mole very frequently. Bowling should be another one. Oh, we're gonna have a great time, let me tell you.
We're going to be having so many great times. I am sorry, I don't even know either of your names yet. I'm Sion.
I'm Sel.
I'm Teef.
I'm gonna
meet you.
I'm gonna flip
And
around
I'm
real
not putting
quick.
any of you back together if you do something stupid.
Well, you know what? It's just something we have to do. Stupid. It's just how we are. It may be stupid to you, but we have our reasons.
Tis all in good fun, madam. What is your name?
Good morning, I'm Saoirse.
Ignore the sarcastic name. It's just something she made up. I'm sure of it.
I can't even
fuck
pronounce the
off, bird
sarcastic name.
I'm gonna whip around real quick.
I don't really speak
And-
Portuguese, so I'm
and
not gonna
look-
attempt it.
Look towards the man who I startled awake on the table. Bowl stasher. Get over here.
Bowl
I look
stash.
like what? And then I'm like still in like a drunken stupor, too much soup, and I'm like stumbling over there. And I get right next to the whatever Jimmy's character is. I don't know that guy. And I see that he's drinking something. I'm like, and then I go to take it from him.
Oh, I use my sleight of handedness to avoid him stealing my cup.
All right, both of you roll dexterity checks.
Oh, dexterity? Okay, let's go. It's too early in the morning for this shit. I got a 9.
7.
You managed to step back just in time, and his hand just kind of just misses your mug.
I'm
Whoa, careful there.
angry man. I'm sure we can find you something to drink that's not already in someone else's hands. But our main purpose here was, I was very impressed by your fighting yesterday,
In
and
the middle
you
of us talking, I leave and go to the bar.
You disturbed me, and I just wanted to say I appreciate your combative skills.
I'm not hearing anything.
It's okay, bird boy. we can't win them all, man.
Milgrim walks up to the bar, and as you're watching him leave and Teef and Cell are talking to each other, you guys notice a familiar wood elf in the corner meditating over the tavern. Darby appears. Poof. What can I get you? Looking right at you, Milgrim.
Can I get a room?
Oh, finally! Boom! He hits the tavern, and poof, the front of the bar, and a green tankard appears and hands you. He goes,
Another.
"This, I know." Poof, hits another one's like, "Here, take 3." He gives you 3 of them.
There you go.
I'm gonna yell at him.
Scoop him
Finally, a
on the
man after my own heart. Thank you for not leaving me alone in this.
Flora, Agni, and Dorwin, what are you doing?
I run into the bar after presumably waking up.
Okay.
Straight to the barkeep and say, "Barkeep, what beer, please?"
Appears and goes,
Or
looks down at just over the bar. Looks down and goes, "Oh, I almost didn't see you there. Yeah, of course." Boom! Hits the top of the bar, and the tankard appears in front of you. Slides it directly to you. Like, again, my apologies. I didn't notice you were there, tiny one. Here you go. Slides it to you.
I'll clutch it in both arms and waddle towards the rest of everybody.
Yes, mine.
Hello, tiny aggressor.
Hello, bird.
I don't think I ever caught your name.
My name is Dorwin.
Dorwin. You actually, I'm gonna be honest, you were probably the scariest one here for me. You're very small, but very
I raised
angry.
my eyebrow.
He's just got a tiny suit. Ignore him. You have a giant hammer and you're knee-high to a grasshopper. What is your secret to your anger?
My anger? Lots of
Did
beer.
Do you not remember absolutely crushing something yesterday with a single smash of your hammer?
I like to party,
It's hard.
and that was just some great fun. I don't know. Were we just all hanging out?
Yeah, we were just hanging out. I think it was a grand
it
old time.
was
Yes.
not a big deal. It was a lot of fun.
I put my arm around Dorwood and happily drink right next to him.
Which, funny enough, is actually funny enough. As you put your arm around him, he's actually just slightly taller than you too. Not much, but you are not very often able to just put your arm around someone and it almost be equal height.
Where's your compatriot, Dora?
My compatriot. She must be asleep still. I never
I'll
see her go to bed.
I'll saunter over towards the bar. Been awake for quite a few hours. See some people sitting over by the bar, drinks and
Whoa,
stuff.
where'd you come from? Don't
I
sneak up on me like that.
was hardly sneaking. It doesn't help that I tower way above you. Wouldn't even notice I was right above your face or your
I
eyes.
wasn't paying attention.
I'm trying to balance 3 empty mugs on my bicep.
To get his attention, I throw some wind at him so it knocks all of them over. I use Druidcraft to knock him over.
Give me an acrobatics check, Milgram.
One more. 10.
10. Okay. And then go ahead and do a dexterity check for me, Sal.
Hold on. Give us 2 more, please. Hurry up.
12.
12. The little gust of wind goes over, and as Milgram is holding these 3 tankards on his bicep, the wind kind of pushes through, and he keeps his balance quite a bit, and then the top one just falls off, and then poofs out of existence.
You almost had it there, angry one.
I'm looking around from where that came from.
Oh, it's quite
Do I
gusty
notice where
here.
it came from?
Oh yeah, easily. You felt the gust of wind, and you felt it when it woke you up too. You know where it's coming from.
I
turn my
walk
dir-
over there angrily.
Okay.
And then I go to attempt to steal his drink too.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Both of you roll dexterity checks, and then Agni, what was that?
I'll turn my direction towards
God damn it.
the
7.
A 6.
Why am I rolling so fucking
You
low?
manage to swipe over at Sal, and you both kind of stumble, spilling most of what's left in the tankard, but you manage to grab the drink out of his hand.
About the message. And I swig whatever's left in it. Is it coffee or is that beer?
It is
it's
beer,
beer.
but
It's
there's
beer.
only like a sip left. You spilled
Okay,
most
I
of
spit
what
it
was in
out,
there.
and then I put the other one on my bicep and I start walking away.
All right, Agni, what were you
Can I
doing? I'm
hand
sorry.
him my empty?
Hold up.
tankard?
1 sec. Agni was in the middle of doing something.
Oh no. So I was going to turn my direction towards Dorwin, or the freakishly buff gnome right beside the other one, and ask him, that was quite something of a contraption you made yesterday. Would you have the heart to make something like that again?
Yeah. The bat broke, actually. I don't think I ever picked it up off of the ship, so I could probably make another one.
What do you call it, and how did you make it?
It's just a toy I tinker with. It's ability passed down by my ancestors.
You've got some soup left?
Fascinating. And I don't think I caught everyone's name here. What was everyone called?
That there is
yes.
Word Boy. This here is
Boy.
Teef. And
I am Sion.
yeah, that guy.
Okay.
You know, Tiny Suit, I'm glad everyone else has a regular name except me. I'm Cell. And who might you be?
My name is Agni Friel.
Agni Friel. It's nice to meet you.
For what?
Make pies.
Ah, pie maker in our midst.
Friel. That
I
is my
s-
name.
I speak up a lot louder so that angry man balancing on his arm mugs. I'm like, a pie maker in our midst.
Oh yes, I
Ignoring
make the
you,
most
recognize the boys.
delectable pies that fill the empty stomachs
Sion,
of
say
weary
that really loud.
travelers.
I'm thinking to myself, shit, that's another person with an unpronounceable name. What am I gonna do?
He's freaking out.
Starts sweating a little
I'm
bit.
bad with words. Fuck.
Teef. Can you say a pie maker in our midst? I just want to know who this man is. Can you just say, a pie maker, very loudly?
That's gonna cost you.
I'll give you a feather.
Oh,
Two.
that's a bargain.
2.
Easy. 2 feathers. You
2
got it.
feathers. I walk over and I pluck him right out of his nose feathers, and I I said, "Oh, a pie maker in our midst. Oh, who would have thought in a place like this?"
Tiny Suit, why'd you take him from my nose, you son of a bitch?
You're two spectral pirates. We get it. She's a pie maker. Yelling at you guys.
I can't believe we have a pie maker in our midst.
Immediately, I tip the mugs into my backpack, close it up, and I was like, "You had a pie this whole time?" And I start going over there, and I go attempt to pick her up.
Give me a D6. 1, 2, and 3, they disappear. 4, 5, 6, they stay in your backpack.
It's a 6.
Cool. Yep, you got 3 ghostly tankards.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I forgot they're ghostly.
Haliel, what are you doing?
Walking in slowly, rubbing my eyes, yawning. I'm not a morning person.
This Goliath just slowly dragging his feet into the tavern, rubbing his eyes, and the biggest yawn you've ever seen. Just like looking at you. He's basically sleepwalking.
I turn to the bar deep and say, can I get another one?
Coffee, right?
Yeah.
Gets the thing and hands you a tankard of bean juice.
I hold it out to the Goliath. This helps.
What is
of it.
this?
Just drink it. It makes you more awake, less likely to, stab people for being stupid.
Does this make my head dizzy like last night?
No.
Then what's the point?
We put whiskey in it and it makes it significantly better.
I'm gonna slap on the bar and be like, "Bar for the big boy," or "Beer for the big boy."
Nice.
Darby's still there, and he was listening to Saoirse, and he goes, I can fix it up for you, big man.
Give me your best.
You kind of hand the
I'm
mug
gonna
back
need
to
it
him.
for today.
He just waves his hand over the top, and you just see this liquid kind of appear and pour into the cup. Doesn't overflow, just continues to fill into there, and then he stops it and hands it back to you. He goes, there, spiced it up a bit for you. At the lady's request, of course.
Take a
Well,
sip
thank
of
you,
it.
sir.
Take a sip of it.
Take a sip of it.
Okay, roll me
Not too bad.
a d6, please. 1, 2, 3, something happens, and a 4, 5, 6, something happens.
Oh.
Fancy.
Oh, my acceleration is off. Nice.
Nice.
I love the 6 on this one. So
Yeah, it's cool looking. Yeah.
3.
3, you you drink it and it hits you real fucking hard. Your eyes widen. You're like, whoa! The mix of the caffeine from the bean juice and the alcohol that Darby added just like jolts you awake. You're just like super like paranoid. Like you can see and hear everything like it's clear as day. You are wide awake, my friend.
What is this?
What
do you call it?
We don't really have a name. It's just a little bit of our alcohol behind the bar mixed in with some of that bean juice the lady keeps asking for.
Bean juice.
Yeah, sure.
Back
Yeah,
home,
Darby's
we call
bean
that
juice. How about that?
Yeah, back home we call that an Irish coffee.
Not sure what Irish means, but okay.
It's
I'm gonna walk over and
Don't worry about it.
pull on Hamuel's pant leg and say, let me have a hit. I want to taste it. Let me see.
Here you go.
Okay. Hands you the mug,
Jesus.
and for his size and his one little like swig was pretty much the whole tankard. There's like a tiny little bit in there. He was drinking 2 at a time last night, so there's a little bit in there.
Hit me with it. Let's see.
All right, go ahead and roll a
I see the
d6.
sight. I see the sight of Teef trying to reach up towards Samuel, and a tear comes to my eye as I think of father and son.
I got a 3.
3, exactly the same effect, except a little bit more intense because you're so small. It hits you, boom, you just kind of feel it jolt you almost, and it actually starts clicking in your head of like, I felt this before, and it was actually the same feeling you got when you tried one of your samples before you left.
Aha.
So it's a very familiar feeling to you, as far as the jolt of energy. Your hair is a little bit standing on end from it too, just slightly.
I'm gonna throw it away and run around in circles. I got so much fucking energy.
I say to Hamuel, you probably shouldn't be giving your kid alcohol.
Wait, that's
He's
his.
not my kid.
That's his son.
I'm
He has
just
a
messing
beard.
with you. He just looks like a little kid.
He has a beard.
This whole time too, you just see Teef just like woo woo doing like laps around the tables, and you see some of the compatriots in there just like what the f-? Looking at him, and he's running through a few, and they gotta and then come back into shape, and he's like, hey, watch it.
I never caught your name, Meat Fist. What's your name?
You talking to me, big boy?
Absolutely slightly bigger boy.
Name's Samuel. What is yours?
Sel. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Ah, thank God,
Tried
another
some of this bean juice.
No, I have not.
Bro,
Barkeep.
bird boy, do it. It'll give you zoomies. It's amazing.
And what you're hearing, Sal, is actually it's Maze, because he's running so fast, so you're only hearing like parts of his sentence as he's going around. Like he is jolting. It's basically a like 10-second like haste spell, basically.
Hamiel, I've never seen Tiny Legs move that fast. Is he normally like this?
I have no idea. Get to know him as soon as you are.
Yeah, I'd love to try one.
Darby poof appears and goes, did you give the tiny one some of the drink I made you? Looking
Sure
at you,
did.
Hamiel. Oh, well, I made that for your stature, but okay, cool. Did I hear that I need a couple more of those?
I think so.
Okay. He kind of hits the bar and poof, 3 more of them appear on the bar and goes, all right, well, here you guys go. Kind of slides them forward to you.
Well, I'm gonna trust you on this, and apparently the tiny one speeding around the tables is loving it, so I feel like I should just down it in one go.
I'm giggling to myself in the corner.
Saoirse, don't laugh over there. I don't
Why
trust
not?
this. Well, I don't know. I feel like you're messing with me. I don't like it.
While you guys are talking amongst yourselves about this new and energizing bean juice, Flora, what are you up to? Are you still meditating in the corner?
I would say looking like I'm meditating, but like watching, like slightly having my eyes open, not really, no one notices, just watching the whole thing and listening.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough, especially from that corner. All right.
And can I see if I can listen enough to hear everyone's names?
Yeah, you were only like maybe a table away from where Milgram passed out on, and they're basically by that same table. So yeah, you can hear everything pretty well.
Can I see if she's awake?
You can walk up to her and try.
No, just from sitting at the table looking around, can I notice if...
Let's see, let's go with Flora, give me a deception check, and Saoirse, give me a perception check.
16 plus 3, 19.
19, all right. She is doing really well at faking, kind of still meditating, but you can tell because you keep seeing her eyes shift as things are moving. So you can tell she's focused on something in the room and not necessarily completely
Okay.
asleep.
So
I'll look over to Flora. Her facial structure looks familiar. Do you? Tiny guy? Last I checked, I said I make pies. I don't have them on hand.
I didn't hear.
So you better
shit.
pipe
I have
down.
I'm fishing in your pockets now.
Okay, first off, as we get back to that, I need a strength check from Milgram, and I need a dex check from Agni.
That is a.
Oh.
She rolled a 20. Yeah, you go in to grab her, and she's like, nope. She just steps back, and you kind of like, your hand like almost phases through for a second of how quick she moved. And she's just out of your grasp. And then you try again, and nope, she just kind of steps to the side, and you're like, what is happening right now?
So, before I drink my insane bean juice, I'm gonna grab one of the other tankards and walk over towards the unknown person in the corner that is meditating and take one to her.
Are you you're taking one of the 3 of bean juice?
One of the bean
tinkers?
juices, yeah.
Okay.
I'll also join Cell. I won't have tankards to offer, but there's something that looks very familiar with her facial structure.
Okay.
So I'll walk over too.
Absolutely.
And I'll try to get her attention and say, hey, your face looks like my face. Why don't you come and join us over here?
I'm gonna try and cut Agna Frail off by saying she's meditating. Meditation takes a lot of concentration. That's not something you just break, I think.
I would know. Don't worry.
They're arguing, I just whip my eyes completely open and just stare at them.
Jesus Christ! God, have you been awake this whole time?
I just sit and stare.
Take this weird bean juice. God, don't scare me like that.
Are you giving her the alcoholic one or the straight one?
Alcoholic. Jesus.
Well, this will end well, I'm sure.
Flora, do you take it?
I take it,
Okay.
but I sniff it. as I when he gives it to me,
All
I
right.
sniff it.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
You've got some soup left?
As you sniff it, you only smell the aroma of the beans that were used in the juice. You smell nothing else other than that in it.
Before you drink that, I want to get your name. I just am trying to learn
stop
who's
him
here.
and just down it.
All right, roll a d6.
I just start clapping.
I don't think she's listening to you, Sel.
I sulk away.
Okay, you down it, and Darby, seeing what happened to Teef, made it a little calmer this time. You feel awake. You don't feel jolted like Teef, like Teef did, or even Hamiel, but you feel awake now, conscious. It's almost like a good night's trance for you, since you don't necessarily sleep.
Meanwhile,
But it does warm you up
Teef
inside.
is running around. I'm over here stomping my feet and making the whole boat shake.
Just like,
Over to Hamiel real quick. Gonna immediately climb up his back without his permission and land on top of his shoulders.
halfway up, it runs out, and you get real like all of a sudden. You're like, and you like kind of lose a little bit of energy climbing up of him. You kind of like feel that extra speed you had kind of just drain out of you, and it hits you all at once, so it kind of makes you a little disoriented. But you climbed up halfway.
I'm gonna just release my hand and grip and just fall.
All boom, just on your back on the floor of the tavern.
Yeah.
Just
What is
laying.
wrong with you?
It's gone. Hit me again. I need it.
The crash and the caffeine addiction. There's a vicious cycle.
Caffeine.
I walk up to him laying on the floor and just kind of put my pointer on his forehead and just do spare the dying. Damn, not dead, and walk off.
You feel are you actually casting Spare the Dying?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. I can do it as many times as I want.
Okay. So you touch his forehead with your finger, and Teef, you feel this tingling and this glowing from the tip of her finger in your forehead, and then it fizzles, nothing.
Huh. That was kind of shiny.
Do you feel anything?
I don't know. I don't feel any different. Do you feel any different?
Oh no. I didn't feel anything either.
At about this time, Ham, since you drank most of that compared to Teef, it's starting to wear off on you too. You're getting a little lethargic, but not nearly as much as Teef. It affected his small stature way more than it did yours, because that drink was made for a Goliath.
Hamiel, ask the barkeep what he did to the drink. We need it so when the barkeep isn't with us, I can make it later and we can be that way all the time.
Oh, this is
Darby.
kind of a terrifying thought.
Poof, Darby appears. Can I get for you, big man?
Do you by chance have the recipe for this said drink?
For the jittery one that your little friend just took?
Yes.
Yes.
You just hear it from the floor, yes. Kind of looks over the bar and goes, "Are you sure you want it?"
I'm sure.
I think we're pretty positive.
Okay, yeah. It's like, yeah, all it was Darby bean juice and whatever alcohol I had behind the bar. Don't tell the tiny one I had that said that. As he like kind of whispers it to you.
Where do we get Darby bean juice?
Just find some beans and put them in some juice. He literally made it up on the spot because he was like, I don't have coffee or whatever she's asking for. He just knows that the properties of these beans were said to kind of awaken even the dead.
Okay, but if we don't have the beans, or let's say, well, if we have the beans, we won't have Darby later. So how do we know if they're Darby beans juice? things.
Bean juice things. You kind of. That's an excellent point. Let's see. Reaches down, goes, holds out his hand. He goes, "I can give you these two, but that's about all I got." And he hands Hamiel 2 of these little brown beans. So
These things are tiny.
well, compared to you,
What gave?
absolutely yes. But they pack a punch. You know, dynamite comes in small packages. Kind of like your friend there on that drink.
Let's go boom.
As I'm walking over, I see Darby handing him the beans, and I think I know what they are,
Okay.
and I tell them I can grow them.
All right. Give me a nature check, Sel, and Hamiel, go ahead and add 2 Darby beans to your inventory. If you can help with that.
Darby.
Okay. As you walk over and you kind of inspect them, they look like just normal type of seeds, but as you kind of like inspect them a little bit further, you're noticing some sort of property to it. Can't quite put it out yet, but you know that it is of nature, and you can probably tweak it if you needed to, or mess with it. But that's about all you get by just looking at it.
Teef, with further inspection and a little bit of time, I might be able to reproduce these.
We should do it. We could make millions.
Still laying on the floor.
While hearing this, I want to walk up, pull my mini plant pot out of my pocket, and just hand it to Sel.
Okay. She hands you this tiny little.
She has a mini plant pot.
She has a little potted plant pot. Yep. She just kind of slides it over to the bar and right to you, Sel.
One more.
I don't pick it up.
Okay.
I ignore it. She just slapped me. I ignore it entirely. I don't need planted pots for anything. I appreciate the concern, though.
Would we need planted pots for this experiment?
No.
Are you sure?
Walk up furious and just swipe it back and just go back and sit down and meditate.
Sounds good.
So
All right.
I'm gonna do druidcraft on this seed and make it grow in front of him, in front of Teef,
Okay.
from my hand.
So you're trying to take it from Hamiel? Because he currently is holding him.
No. Oh. Well, just I make one of them grow. I just want to use it on the seed in his hand.
Okay. Both of you, Hamiel and Sel, give me a dexterity check, Hamiel, and give me an arcana check, Sel.
Okay.
This is to see if your magic gets to Hamiel before he can move.
10 for me.
We got 15.
As you're kind of like casting your druidcraft, Hamiel kind of moves out of the way, he's looking at it, and the spell misses. He's kind of just inspecting the beans and not noticing you're casting this, and kind of just turn, and the spell just kind of goes off to the corner, and you see it hit the wall, and the wall of the ship being looking like wood, but not necessarily being wood, still kind of grows a little bit of this weird little moss out of it.
Hamiel, I'm sorry. Can you set one of those down for me? I apologize. I shouldn't have just shot at it like that. I'm a little frustrated. I just wanted to prove a point.
Nice.
Prove a point to who?
On there.
Are you putting one of the beans down?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
So I'm going to try
one, right?
again.
Yeah,
just
I'm gonna crawl to the bean and inspect it from afar.
Okay, so Hamiel, are you putting it on the bar or on the floor?
On the bar.
On the bar?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
I'm
so
gonna
Steve is
lift
crawling
myself
towards
up
the
onto
bar. All right, and pulls himself up. He's like, "Oh, I want to see this." All right, cool. So he sets one bean down, and then I'm assuming druidcraft again, right?
Yep, druidcraft on the bean.
And as you hit the bean, it sprouts, and then the leaves start to grow up, and it makes this really cool, like purple and green vine coming out of it, with a couple other leaves and a few little really young bean pods on it. They're not quite the same color, they're still pretty small and bright green, but it seemed to have worked.
Reproduction at its finest. So one thing I know is nature. I can handle any of this.
I thought you were gonna say the one thing you know is reproduction. I got excited for a minute.
So now do we need the potted plant?
Nope.
At about this time, you hear these footsteps walking towards you. Oh, it's about time you're awake. And behind you is the captain of the ship. Like, I hope they haven't been causing you too much trouble yet, Darby. He's like, nah, Captain, I can handle them. Like, they asked for some pretty interesting stuff, though, but I think they're ready. Ah, all right. Looks at you. I hope you adventurers had a good night's rest. Are you, is there anything I can do to make you more comfortable before we head off on our little excursion?
Can I get off this bloody ship?
There's the window there. You can definitely check again if you'd like.
God damn it.
Saoirse, in due time, we'll be off the ship. I know it's scary, but we're gonna get off of here soon.
And again, I do appreciate you being here and helping us with our little infestation, if you will. Anything else? And kind of looks over at all of you guys.
If we're gonna be staying more nights here in the future, could I get like new room keys? Mine didn't work on my room last night.
She kind of chuckles to herself. She goes, "We're a ship of the damned. We don't have keys. Your door just unlocks when you're at the right door. Were you not at the right door?"
No, I must not have been. I was at room, trying to remember what room I was at. I think it was 204.
Darby! Yes, Captain. It's like, next time they stay here, will you maybe cut him off a little sooner? Yeah, Captain, of course. Like, don't worry, we'll get it figured out for you. If you have to stay again, we'll make sure your accommodations are more up to standard.
That explains why it sounded like someone was trying to break into my room last night. It wasn't you, Tief. I'm sorry.
I can't even reach the damn doorknob. How could it have been me?
You're crafty, man. I don't know.
Yeah, crafty? Hamyo literally picked me up to open the door last time.
So that was your door then, Sal.
You said so, right? Or was that George? I'm sorry.
That was me.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Towards Sion and Sel. So if that's the case, Sel, if you're staying in room 204, does that mean you're staying with the Whore of Gold that I hear? Darby? See?
That is up to his discretion to let loose that information. I'm at no liberty to say.
You hear behind you from the bar, just past the bar, you hear just laughing.
I take it this is a joke between you and Darby?
Perhaps. All I wanted to know if there was a Whore of Gold in your room.
No, it's just a plain, ghostly, boring room.
I see. I'll glare dagger at Darby.
You look back at the bar and you don't currently see anybody behind the bar.
I'll glare daggers at the empty bar.
The captain walks up and goes, "Well then, anything else I can get you before we head off?"
Can I get a room for tonight?
I'm good. Thank you, Darby. Or Captain.
Yeah, no worries. Well, I'm not sure if Darby had told you or, you guys had quite a bit of your fill last night, but our big problem is these, for lack of a better term, ghostly rats. Our keeper of the galley, Escriel, seems to not be doing his job, and I'm not quite sure why. And like Darby has said before, only really I'm able to travel through the layers of the ship where the rest of them are not able to. Darby, and he appears as she kind of points over to the bar, kind of nodding his head to you. He goes, "Darby here is our proprietor, if you will. He's the one that, when the spirits come here to rest of past sailors, gives them their last drinks, makes sure they're happy, and then when midnight strikes, he's the one that decides which way they go. Do they go to the Fiddler's Green and spend an afterlife for good sailors, or do they go down below further and row for the rest of the eternity? He's the one that gets to decide that, but unfortunately he has not been able to pass any spirits on for at least 3 days now. and unfortunately he's not able to go down there, and I cannot go alone. That's why I've had the ship look for you all, and I'm looking at the 9 of you, and we would really appreciate your help, of course. Only if you want. If you don't want to, you can stay here in the tavern, but that's totally your choice.
This could lead me somewhere interesting. 100%, I'm on board.
Yeah,
I'll go.
Yep, same here.
You mean you guys don't do this all the time?
No, I generally keep to myself. I just take care of forests. That's just what I've always done.
The captain kind of looks at you too, like, this isn't a normal occurrence for us either.
Well, as much fun as this actually is, the Saoirse character over there makes a good point of getting off the ship. There's not many ingredients here for my potions, so I think we should kind of explore elsewhere.
If you did just witness what I did with that plant, correct?
Yes, I forgot. Oh my goodness. I'm going to run over to Darby. Darby, I have this business card here. It has my carrier pigeon mailing address for the office. If you come by any more of those beans, if you could, please reach out, and I would love to make use of them elsewhere, you know.
He reaches down and grabs your business card, and he's like, oh, okay. Pulls open his jacket and stuffs it in.
If you know you can take that plant and I can keep making them for you, correct?
Yeah, but what if something happens to this plant?
I could. There's plenty of beans on it. I can make another one. I progress life
what if
through
something
nature.
happens to those beans? There is no harm in giving Darby my business card so he can send me more beans later. Okay.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying don't disturb the man that lives in a damned ship, stuck here for eternity.
The captain leans over to, and I'm assuming, let me see, if I remember correctly, Agnia, you're the closest besides Cell and Teef to the captain right now, correct?
I suppose so, yes.
Okay. She leans over to you and goes, do they always argue like this?
As long as I've known them, yes. Those two specifically, all the time.
Two specifically,
actually.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so
they
I
get
should
on
expect
grandly.
that. I could tell, yeah. Very sorry. She kind of just like pats your shoulder. Anyway.
It's amusing.
It's quite amusing, yes. If you are all ready, we are ready to proceed if you would like.
Let's go.
All right.
I'm ready.
Just Darby, go ahead and open the portal. And poof, he appears again and goes, all right, Captain. And he lifts open this door that leads to the bar, like to the back part of the bar, and kind of ushers you all in.
Can I get a room?
And as you step behind the bar, you see like this green energy. Now, as you pass through the little door through the bar, you no longer see the tavern and the ghostly spirits. You just kind of see this green aura everywhere. And Darby goes, this is the pathway. Normally it's spirits that I let through here, and they get judged and get sent to their rightful place and resting. But today it is a portal for you to help us. I do warn though, you guys are about to head to what we call the Fiddler's Green, and it is very, how do you say, it's very intoxicating. Be very careful. Do not fall prey to the green's charms. Other than that, I wish you luck.
I just immediately jump and fly through the portal as fast as I can.
Okay. It's, instead of more of a portal, you're already in it. It's more of like a hallway with like green swirling walls around it, and you see like a light at the end of the tunnel almost.
Oh, okay. I just fly as fast as I can to the light.
Cool. I'm assuming everyone else is following?
So was the light the actual entrance to Fiddler's Green, or as soon as you get to the hallway, that's the entrance
So the
towards
hallway,
Fiddler's Green?
The hallway is like a extra dimensional portal, if you will. It leads into the next area of the ship, and so once you head out through the light, then you end up in the next area.
I will touch the exterior of the hallway, the entrance of it, with my hand to see if it's safe.
Okay.
No ill effect seems to be happening to me, so I walk through.
All right, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna ask Darby, how do we get back?
21.
21. before that, Jimmy, sorry. 21. As you kind of put your hand out and you kind of feel the sides of the walls, it just feels solid. You know it's moving and you know it's made of energy, but it just feels like a normal wall to you. But other than that, no other effects. Darby looks at you, Sion, and goes, well, don't worry, we're keeping a good eye on you. When you're ready to come back, you let me know and I'll open the door again.
Okay. I'm putting my faith in you.
Okay. Captain's kind of standing there with Darby, just like, again, I wish you luck. Be careful. Any
Looks
other?
like your, face cam froze.
I saw, yeah. I'm fixing it right now. Okay. Any
It's a
other?
good look, dude. Don't worry.
Thank you. Any other questions?
So, have I already flown through it?
Yeah, you're already through. You hit the light and poof, you're gone.
Amule,
Yes.
shall we follow the bird boy?
We'll leave that up to you, good sir.
All right, I'll lead the way. Come along, let's go. Let's make sure he's okay. That's good product right there. Those feathers would go to waste, and we need them. I'm gonna follow through the light.
Can they hear me through the light?
No, they can't hear you. No sound.
Okay.
No nothing. They don't see you. It's just them in the green hallway.
I'll follow closely behind, saying, yes, I need them for my arrows.
Agni?
I'll turn around and beckon towards Doran and say, come on.
Let's go.
All right.
I'll walk normal pace while he's running and
Okay.
running towards the...
Dorwin heads towards the light. Poof, gone. You see Sion poof, right behind him. Gone. And as you approach the light, poof, gone. Only ones left are in the hallway. Teef, Amule, Milgram.
I wasn't paying attention at all, so my guy was just like looking off.
So I walk up and just grab Milgrim's hand and just start walking with him like I did in the beginning. And just pull him in.
Okay.
Or try to.
Do you follow Milgram? Do you fight the pull, I should say?
No, I pick her up and throw her on my back.
Okay.
Give her like a piggyback ride.
Walks right through. You guys are now in the green hallway, and you see a light at the end of the tunnel with Teef and Amule just slightly in front of you. Saoirse, where are you at in this order?
Everybody goes through, and then I'm just kind of following behind.
Okay. All right, as you
Amule and
guys-
I should be through the portal, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
In front of you, Milgram and Flora and Saoirse, you see Teef and Amule just poof, gone. And then Milgram, you and Flora reach the end, poof, gone. Just you now, Saoirse, in the hallway. Are you going forward?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just watching everybody else go, and then just kind of taking up the rear, put the mug back on the bar, and mosey through.
I pick up pace.
Okay, you guys are already through the portal, so just Saoirse now. Poof, gone through. And as you enter, you see this bright light, like the sun on your face. You feel the warmth from the sun. You see greenery all around you. You see a sunny field with knee-high grass. Merry fiddle music is playing and laughter carrying over a really nice cool breeze. At the very center of this huge room, you see a giant willow tree standing at the very center of the field. Groups of sailors clustered around in the gleaming meadow, growing more and more dense the closer you look towards the tree. You hear singing, you see sharing of what looks like tankards of ale, and you see a few of them just kind of lounging in the soft grass. You guys are now in the Fiddler's Green.
I'm going to immediately start heading towards the music.
Okay, you hear kind of cheering and joyful, like laughter and like laughter and song, and it's kind of all over. It's almost a little overwhelming.
It's hurting my ears.
You can cover your ears if you'd like.
Covering my ears.
Okay.
It hurts. They see
As he does that, I poke his shoulder and just point to the tree, like go. Since I'm still on his back.
Yep. All right. Okay. As you guys enter in the Fiddler's Green, there's many different spectral figures here, and you hear the last person to come through the portal poof, is the captain. She goes, I can't go any further than this with you, but welcome to the Fiddler's Green, and like Darby said, be careful. Don't fall prey to the Green's charms. Appreciate you, and we'll be watching and ready. And she enters the portal, poof, gone. What are you guys currently doing?
Sneezing.
Achoo. Sneezing. Again, rubbing your nose like, oh, what is this place?
I'm gonna like
Question.
pluck some grass and examine it.
Okay. Question.
Now, I know it takes an hour to make like a toy, or tinker, a clockwork device.
Mm-hmm.
When do I start on that? Can I start on that now? So it's ready or
Yeah,
whatever?
sure. We could even say that you started on it when Agni first talked to you about it. So about right now would be about an hour.
Okay. Then I'll just make another bat.
Cool. And the way it functions, like last time too, it's more like it's like a wind-up toy. You wind it and it kind of just does its own thing. But yeah, totally. Easy.
But
Okay.
I'll save it for later.
Sure. Okay. So you have a little clockwork bat now in your inventory that you can use it whenever you're ready.
Do you suppose we'll really see anybody on the ship again? Or do you think they banished us here? I'll ask that to everybody.
I can bet we're not banished. Considering they wanted help, I can bet we're not banished.
Well, you know, maybe we could test that. Okay, I'm ready to come back now.
You see a green portal open and the captain walk through. She goes, that was quick. Nothing seems to have changed.
We were concerned that you may have banished us here, so I was just testing to see if you guys would let us back on the ship, and
Okay. Well, good test, and no, you were definitely not banished. But I appreciate the thought. Go ahead.
No, go. No, you're good. Go ahead.
She walks back into the portal and poof, gone.
I'm holding this blade of grass that I call Teef. I'm like, Teef, does this look familiar?
I take it. I sniff. Yes, it does look familiar. That's grass.
Sel, give me a nature check. Teef, give me a investigation check, please. Actually, you can do a nature or investigation. It's up to you, Teef.
9 for investigation.
Okay. Yeah, Teef, to you, it looks like grass. Sel?
Yep.
To you, it looks and feels and smells like grass, but it's ethereal. Made of some sort of arcane energy. It's not natural, like normal grass you're used to. There's something, a quality to it, a little different about it.
Eat it. Eat the grass.
So, looking at Teef, I say this. There's something a little different about this grass, Teef. Everything here seems ethereal, almost like not real.
Not real? Not real grass?
We can feel it.
Like turf?
Not even like that. Nothing of our normal world. It's weird.
Well, turf's not of normal world, honestly.
Well, that being said, nothing of our human world. This seems like an image almost.
Of our human world? I'm a gnome and you're a bird man.
Our normal world, Teef.
Okay.
What
did you say, bird boy?
I was gonna say, this is the land of the dead after all. Maybe that's normal for this world?
It's just weird that we feel it as normal. There's something very off about this. I don't like it.
I think they just slipped something in all of our drinks.
I haven't stopped jogging.
Which direction are you headed? There's the big willow tree in the center of the room, and then you can go either straight forward towards it or left or right. Or behind you. Honestly, the portal's gone now.
whatever direction the portal let me at, I'm just heading straight.
Okay, walking towards the willow tree then. All right.
I will follow him because I'm ready to go.
Okay. You guys
I'll
are
follow the crazy man.
following the crazy man. Is everybody else following suit? You don't have to.
Follow Darwin. I want to see
On
what
his
this tree is
back.
made of.
I'm gonna fall back and stand near Saoirse.
Okay.
What's the distance between us and the willow at this time?
It's about.
Does it take?
Let's see. 200 feet, roughly.
200 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Does the willow tree look off at all?
Give me a perception check.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. It looks like a normal, gigantic willow tree, and as you're getting a little bit closer to it, you can tell that it has some sort of entrance built onto it, and a path kind of leading to it.
Okay, I'll tell everyone else.
Okay.
Say, hey, the willow tree looks like it has an entrance as if you can go inside of it. And there's a clear path leading towards it.
Oh,
I
Hamuel.
don't think we should split the party at this point. Maybe we should all just follow.
He says there's an entrance inside the willow tree. Have you ever been to a bar inside a willow tree? That has to be what's in there, right? Who else builds something inside a willow tree?
I overhear this and I get excited and I say, "Good job, underling," and I rub Jimmy's head. I start sprinting.
Gonna hop on top of Hamuel's shoulders.
Are we gonna be able to fit in here?
I don't know, but we'll find out. Let's go.
I look at Saoirse, ask her if she wants to hop on my shoulders as we make our way that direction.
Or
What,
the
do you just want to be one of the cool kids because everybody else has a gnome riding on their shoulder?
No, this grass is just very tall,
Field
and I
trip.
can tell you can't see over it.
Yep. So
Or
for
go on our
everybody of normal size, it's about knee-high grass. Gnomes, it comes up to about your chest level, and Hamuel, it's like your middle of your shin, maybe, just under your knee.
That's so funny.
I say it again, but just in a more protective sense, because I said the grass isn't normal, like things aren't normal. Like Saoirse, it's protection-wise. Do you want to jump on my shoulders?
Yeah, might as well.
All right. So I pick her up with my wing, set her on my shoulder over the right side.
I'll look at Darwin and ask, do you want me to protect you, or do you want to protect me?
I think I better take care of the protection here. I'm not one to run away from a fight.
Very well. I'll be behind you.
Okay, Saoirse, does the light here hurt your eyes?
I have my sunglasses on. I'll be fine. Thank you, though.
Yeah. I start meandering slowly behind.
Okay. As you guys head in this path towards the willow tree, you start hearing the music kind of get a little bit louder. You start hearing singing, and you make out the sounds of lyrics to what sounds like a shanty almost, and you can kind of.
Baby got back. Baby got back. Sorry.
Good, I hate it. I put the mugs over my ears.
You
Okay,
brought
yeah.
mugs with you?
He has 3 of them in his bag.
Where were you keeping?
That's what I thought. And I said, "That's my first lesson." And I rub his head.
All right, as you get closer, you hear the singing a little bit louder, and the lyrics kind of come through a little bit more. And you hear, "She had not been 2 weeks from the shore when down on her the right whale bore." And you hear this as you're getting closer. The lyrics kind of more pronounced now. I need everybody to roll charisma saving throws, please.
Charisma saving.
Yep, everybody.
Hi.
Which one is charisma saving?
Ugh.
Top left.
It's at the top.
Oh,
That's
top
sad.
left under saving throws, there's a charisma one, CHA.
16.
Oh no.
Fuck.
All of this is awful.
Oh God.
5.
I'm seeing a lot of low rolls, including
And the
my own.
party died.
My charisma's -4, guys.
What did you get, Rand?
I got a 6.
Hey, everybody,
6 too.
everybody except Saoirse, you're now charmed.
Oh shit.
That makes sense.
As you hear this song
dumbass
and the
would.
lyrics kind of coming through, you start feeling this warmth come over you, this happy, almost overwhelming feeling. And you're feeling, as much as you fight it, you're feeling the urge to sing along with it and almost dance. So as you're moving forward, you're kind of moving and sliding, swaying left to right as you're moving forward, almost in like a...
Why am I swinging my arm left and right?
Yeah, that's how whatever is natural to your character. You guys are kind of... You're feeling compelled to sing and to dance, and you're almost heading towards the source of the singing.
How good's my dancing?
Give me a performance check.
I reach down to try to put my hands over Cell's ears, and I can't find him.
Can't find him.
Your dancing is it's moving. Great. You assume it's great. Saoirse, you're noticing like, okay, no, this isn't right. And you kind of try to put your hands over Cell's ears. Kind of hard to find almost, because he's not necessarily humanoid like you are. And by this time, he's already kind of whistling to the hum of the song, and he's kind of, as he's carrying you, kind of swaying a little bit left and right as he's listening to everything.
That's amazing. I didn't know birds could whistle through their beaks.
I mean, birds whistle, man. That's what we do.
Question, DM.
Yes, what's up?
So my advantage is against being charmed. Am I immune to this?
Oh, you do have an advantage. That's right. I believe. So does
Wait,
Flora.
yeah, hold on. Is this magic technically?
It is magic technically.
Because I've got. That's a good point. Because I have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws on magic.
So Teef, Agne, and Flora, roll another d20 for charisma save. Because you are all have advantage.
God damn right. That's what I like to see.
Wait, didn't I too? Since I'm also...
I think he's a gnome. I think it's a gnome trait, having advantage like that.
Yep, it is a gnome trait.
9.
Yeah, so Dora would have it too.
Okay, so go ahead and re-roll your charisma save.
17. I'm still
Gnomes for the win.
Gnome is for the win, indeed.
Are we all gnomes?
Yeah.
We got 3 of them, yeah.
Yep. All right. As you guys are walking forward, Teef, you kind of like, what? This isn't right. And kind of shake it off. And, you take a breath, and everything kind of comes back to normal. Same with Dorwin. Flora, unfortunately, you were.
So it's just those 3 that are not charmed: Saoirse, Teef, and Darwin?
Correct.
The 3 little ones who can't do shit against all the big ones.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't no
Well,
way
this
I'm
is gonna
stopping
end
the
well.
guy I'm on top of the shoulders
Yeah.
with.
The 3 gnomes, yeah,
I'm
managed
just
to
along for the ride at this point.
managed to shake off the charm. All right. You guys get up to, and then Agni, you re-rolled already, right?
I did. I rolled a 9,
That's
so
right,
I think
okay.
I'm cursed with the.
You're still charmed. Yep.
Yes.
You guys get a little bit closer now. You see this massive willow tree. It just keeps growing the closer you get to it. And you see a couple ghostly specters in front of you, all kind of, hey, cheersing and just having a really good time. They're just overwhelmed with good feeling coming from them. They're just not too far in front of you. I'd say roughly 25 feet or so in front of you now. Cheersing? Sure.
Yes.
Still about 25 feet away, but yeah, totally.
I'm sprinting over.
Can I have a strange request?
What's up?
Can I check the instrument that's being played? Does I have a bonus to history checks against magical items?
Yeah, go ahead and do a history check.
Okay. Which one's history?
The history one.
Next one down as well.
Yeah, it's like the 6th one down in your skills.
Oh, there it is. 16.
Okay.
Nice.
It sounds like a fiddle.
A magical fiddle? Or that's it?
From what you can pick up on it, it sounds like a fiddle, but with everything you've noticed on the ship so far, everything being kind of ethereal, and you being about still 25 feet away or so, you're assuming that it is a type of magical fiddle, but you're not quite sure from this distance.
Perfect.
Do I know the song? Sorry, never mind.
You could do a perception check, sure.
Let's see. The 7 plus 3. 10.
Sounds like a sea shanty.
You and sea shanties.
That is
Wildly
You are
descriptive.
on a pirate ship, after all.
Gee, what a surprise.
What a surprise! Yep. Cool. You guys make
I
it
am
to
so
this.
shocked.
You guys make it to this group of
What a surprise.
ethereal sailors here. There's about 3 of them now around this little campfire, and they're all drinking, and one of them's playing a fiddle. And now that you're closer, you can see that it is also ghostly colored, and again, it's just like green and black color coming from it. And as you move in close, everybody who's charmed, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw again.
13.
Oh my fucking.
Oh.
Bill's dying over there.
Fucking kill me, dude.
The one maybe.
Flora, you have an advantage, so go ahead and press it one more time.
What? Me?
Yeah, you have advantage, so you get to roll it again as well. You get to take the higher.
Roll that one, or do I roll the other one? Which one
So
do
you
I...
roll charisma save again.
Okay.
Okay. Agni, Sion, Amiel. You walk up, and you're just kind of listening. You're still kind of swaying a little bit, but nothing much. Everybody else immediately starts dancing, and you start kind of dancing around the group of people there, and it's almost uncontrollable. So your characters just start kind of moving around to the beat of the tempo of the music being played on the fiddle.
I'll put my hands on the shoulders of Hamiel and Sion and say, "This is nice, isn't it? I've never really felt this good before." And look at them dancing. Shouldn't we be joining them too?
All right, as you see Sal and Flora
So
and
left out here.
So
I'm spinning
at this
circles,
point-
but I'm still maintaining perfect eye contact with my 360 head, so
Oh,
I'm still
shit, yep.
spinning.
So what am
At
I
this
holding
point,
on to if
I'm
your head's
charmed,
going... If your head's
My
spinning like a top, what am I holding on to?
My shoulders.
You're going along for the ride.
Yep.
I guess I am.
Does this mean I'm not
So-
on Mogrim's shoulders anymore? If
No, you're
I'm
still
dancing
on.
too?
You're still on Mogrim's shoulders, but you're dancing on top of him. And Ogrim,
Okay.
did you roll a?
Do we know for certain that they're charmed?
Hold on one second. Mogrim, did you roll a charisma save?
Yeah, I got a 1.
Okay, you are also dancing. You're moving like your whole body, so Flora's dancing on your shoulders while you're moving, so you guys are just like freaking
Hell yeah.
jamming out.
So I'm uncharmed, right? Like I'm normal again?
No, you are
Is
still
that correct?
charmed, you're just not dancing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Teef, what was the question?
Do we know if everyone is charmed or not in this situation?
Give me an Arcana check.
12.
12? Yes, you are aware of something affecting you of an arcane nature, and you assume it's some sort of charm. And as you approach the group, and everyone just busts into dance all of a sudden, you're assuming it's coming from here, like the source is here.
Can I try to break free from the charm?
Currently you cannot, because you failed your roll. Or you didn't fail your roll. You don't have the urge to dance currently. Let's see. Okay. Yep. far, you're just kind of there at the moment. One of the sailors looks at you guys as you start dancing, and the ones that aren't dancing goes, "Why so glum? Come and join us." It's like, this is a time to be happy. Here, share in our drink. And they hand you tankards of ale to the ones that are not dancing currently.
I'll happily take it.
Okay. As you
Open wide.
as you grab the tankard, it's also the ghostly nature like you were used to at the bar. It feels cold, and as you look in, it's golden. It looks to be of like a golden type of grog almost.
So am I just completely out of it?
No, you're seeing what's going on, and your body feels like it just has the need to dance, and it kind of just is.
I'm
but
still
you're completely
mentally
aware.
there, though, right?
Oh yeah, all of you are
Okay.
completely aware of what's happening. Yes.
Can I inspect this tankard a little bit further now that they've handed it to me?
Go ahead and do an
I would
investigation
like
check.
to inspect it too.
Yep, both of you go ahead and do investigations.
Ugh, 9.
Which one's investigation?
Halfway down.
Yeah, about halfway down. Yep. At about this time, you're able to stop dancing currently. And the fiddle's still playing, but you guys are no longer dancing. You all still feel like this warmth over you, though, this happy, arcane energy around you. Dorwin, T, if you look at it, you see a tankard. Feels cold, and it looks like golden grog. Dorwin, you see a kind of sparkle come from the grog itself to kind of giving it its golden aura.
I want to continue dancing.
Sure, absolutely. The other sailor kind of reaches out, "Here, sharing the good times, friends," and they start handing you guys all tankards. Who takes them? Who doesn't?
I say, okay, we're done, to call the captain back.
Okay. Nothing.
Fuck it, I'll take a tankard.
Okay.
That was quick.
It feels cold. It's green. Has that ethereal look, and on the inside, looks like a golden grog currently.
I'm gonna do a hard inspection of it.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Go ahead, Agni.
Doran,
Oh my fucking god, 6.
don't you remember what happened when we first met at the bar? I'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll be fine.
I don't know. I guess that's true. Huh.
I am going to dismount off of Hamul's shoulders.
Okay.
I'm going to walk over to the person playing with the fiddle.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell them, I'm actually just a terrible dancer, but I can play the fiddle like nobody's business. Do you mind if I take a crack at it so I can kind of participate in the festivities?
Give me a persuasion check. Sel, as you investigate the tankard handed to you, it's cold, ethereal, and has a golden light coming from the inside of it. Golden grog, liquid almost.
I just say screw it and pound it.
Okay.
7 for persuasion.
Okay. He kind of chuckles at you and goes, "I wish I could, but unfortunately, mortals can't use these."
Can I use the die for this roll? The die of blessings to correct
Absolutely.
that 7, so it's
Totally.
20.
Yep.
I'm gonna
So
go
that'll be
ahead and do.
that'll
use
be
one of those
24
charges then.
total. Yep, totally. Mark one of your
Gotcha.
charges.
Yep.
Yeah. And you pull out your little gift, and you see the blue orb on it kind of spin around and gone. Just a gold orb now left on it. And you look back up at the spirit, and he kind of chuckles at you and goes, "Of course, try your best." And he hands you the fiddle. You can't
I'm gonna try
feel
that.
anything. You know it's
Ooh.
there and it's moving with your hands, but you don't feel any weight from it.
And when I try to strike a string or something of the sword, does it kind of just go right through?
Nope, makes a sound. You hear the sound of whatever string you kind of plucked.
I'm gonna attempt to start to pluck my own tune.
Okay.
Who knows the actual strings on a violin?
I used to. Tief, go ahead and give me a performance check.
22.
Holy shit. As you kind of fiddle around with it for a minute, no pun intended, you manage to, understand how this ethereal fiddle's working. You're like, okay, I don't need to fill it, I just need to position it correctly. And you start pulling the bow across the strings, and you start positioning your fingers, and this beautiful song starts coming out. And as you start playing, those that are charmed, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Yes.
Flora, do 2 of them because you still have advantage.
That's a lot of good rolls. That's a lot of good rolls, actually. Holy shit.
So I got a 4.
I got a 18 plus 2, 20.
All of you are kind of enchanted by the song that your new Tief friend has been playing. So much so that Milgrim continues to dance around the circle of people. Everyone else, all of you, feel this amazing energy coming off of you. And you see...
Am I drawing a crowd yet?
Nope, still seems to be about the same amount of people around you. By this time, everybody except Tief, all of you have been offered a drink. Selkie slammed it. Anybody else take one or drink yet?
I'm too busy dancing.
Okay.
I'm weary of it personally, but I think my character would just down it as well.
Okay.
Especially since the bird friend drank first.
I'm busy trying to hold on to the bird and not fall off.
Fair enough.
Sorry,
So I'm
Saoirse, I would stop if I could.
Sel, you are not currently dancing. You just have the tankard in your hand, and you're the one that said you.
Oh, yeah, I just slammed it.
Dorwin, did I also hear you slammed it as well?
Yeah, I followed the bird.
Anybody else?
Too busy playing.
I'm holding the grog to kind of look like I belong, but I'm wary about drinking it.
Okay.
Hey, can I jump off of Mogrim's shoulders and like check it and see if I see anything?
Yeah,
from
go ahead
it?
and give me an investigation check.
Wow.
It looks
We're
like
bad at investigating this.
it looks like an ethereal tankard, just like at the bar, with a golden grog on the inside. It is cold to the touch.
I have it high up in the air, ready to drown in, sort of, but I want to give it one last peek before I do, figuratively.
Okay. You just kind of glancing over it. You want to like inspect it as thoroughly as you can. What do you want to do?
Investigate it.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
18.
Good roll. As you inspect it, you see, of course, the etherealness of the tankard itself, green and black. Inside is that golden grog, and you see sparkles of tiny bits of light almost coming from inside, giving the golden aura to the grog itself. You feel cold when you touch it. You feel your hands getting cold when you touch it, like it's been chilled. But you feel this aura coming from it, and it's slightly different than the happy one that you feel all over your body, but it's along the same lines though, filling your hands.
What is the mood at the moment? Is it noisy? Is it loud?
It's good.
It's happy.
Is it
it's
good?
good. Tief is currently playing this beautiful song coming off the fiddle in the center.
Is he playing it loudly?
He's playing it, yeah, pretty decently loud. The 3 sailors are kind of dancing around him, cheering. They have these big happy grins on their face, and they're just enjoying themselves. You kind of see them all look over like, stop looking so glum. These are the best years of our eternal lives. It's like, come, be merry, join us.
I will put it down my mouth.
Well, that's a way to phrase it.
All right.
And out my mouth, it goes to the ground. Never reached in my stomach. But with all the noise and festivities, don't know if anyone's heard or looked to the ground.
Hey, give me a.
But I will discard the tankard.
Give me a sleight of hand check, Agni.
Whoa. 19.
Wow.
Yeah, you down it, and it goes through, and it's hidden in the knee-high grass. All right,
Do I
anybody
see her
else?
do this?
Give me a perception check.
So we're in front of the tree.
Yeah, you're just like slightly to like the right of the tree.
Got a 9.
Okay, I'm gonna hop off and go investigate the tree, see if there's anything around the base.
Sure. Head that way. Hamil, you don't see anything. Unfortunately, you just see Agni drink out of the tankard. Anybody else drinking?
I want to take mine and just walk over to Sel and just hand it to him. Since he downed his, it looks like he needs another.
Okay.
I grab it. I grab it happily, say thank you. Don't even bother anything else. I just slam it back.
Okay. Sel, Dorwin, Agni. Go ahead, Sion.
Do I see Circe walking away? Or wait, that was her that was walking away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty apparent living people in this area. Yeah, you can see her walking away from the group.
Okay, I'll follow.
Okay. Sel, Dorwin, and Agni, please give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution.
13.
Oh, 4.
Okay. Or when it should be a Constitution save on the left side.
Yep, that's it.
16.
Okay. Agni, you are, as the tankard touches your lips, you're having a hard time pulling it away. You let every bit of it enter and drip down. And then as soon as the tankard is empty, you pull it away, and your vision starts to blur slightly, and you start to rock a little bit back and forth. You're intoxicated. Okay. The ghostly spirits next to you. Cheers. Ha ha! Enjoy! Yes, friends, be happy, be merry with us, for we are spending our eternal lives here. There's nothing to worry about. None of the problems of the real world follow us here. Let's celebrate! Tiny one, play again! And he kind of ushers to Teef, who had just finished playing his song. What are you guys doing?
I'm looking around the base of the tree, seeing what's there.
Okay, go ahead and give me investigation or perception, depending on how thoroughly you're looking at this.
Can I aid the investigation?
Yep. So go ahead and roll with advantage, Saoirse. Everybody else?
Cool. So that was a 10. That's cocked.
Nothing. You just drink it like normal. Yep.
14 with investigations plus 5.
So 19.
19.
Okay. As you get closer to this giant willow tree, you see a door embedded in it with this dirt path kind of leading towards it. As you kind of look to either side of the tree, you hear more cheering and sounds of what seems like spirits or happiness, but you can't quite see where it is. But you do see a door embedded into the willow tree.
How big is this tree?
As you look at it, it's probably a good 1,000 feet tall, and it's about wide. It's pretty massive wide, but it's very, very tall. As you get closer to it, the shade from the leaves all the way up top is kind of protecting you from the sun. You don't feel hot. Nothing here feels of discomfort, but of happiness and The tree is reacting as a tree that you're used to would react to sunlight and a cool breeze in a meadow would be like.
So like the redwoods.
Yeah, basically.
Can I kick the door?
You're not currently there, but you can head that way for sure. You're currently with the group still
All right.
drinking.
Is it a evergreen or is it a flower
It's a willow.
tree? Willow. Okay.
Then I will go towards the guys checking the tree.
Sure. Milgram, you are also not dancing currently.
I'm not.
Unless you want to be. You're not forced to be.
I want to be.
I'm gonna
Okay.
force him to be and do a performance check if that's cool.
Do a performance check, yep.
I'm willing. You trust me.
All right, yeah,
I'll let him.
you don't even need to roll it. He's just gonna go with it, yeah. This song is a little, not quite as good. You haven't practiced with this song quite as much as the other one you played, but it's still decent enough that Milgram's like, all right, cool, and just kind of keeps going with it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna dance my bird ass towards the door
Sure, totally.
on the tree.
Bird
Follow
ass.
towards the door too.
Sounds good, sounds good.
And I'm gonna attempt to open the door.
Okay. Selkies, as you dance yourself away from there, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw, please. And
Yeah, 10.
Flora, it looks like. Go ahead and roll with advantage, Flora.
10.
Okay, with advantage. Cool. Flora, you're able to head towards the door. Sel, as you're walking away and the sound's starting to get a little quieter, your body instinctively moves towards the music again.
And I notice that he kind of turned back
Yep.
to go back and
His-
then try
his-
to like grab his arm and just come pull him.
Yes, his body turned, don't get me wrong. His head is still facing the willow because of the way his head rotates, but his body instinctually turned around and started heading back towards the music.
Help me!
You can grab his arm and try to pull him. I need you to roll a strength saving throw with disadvantage, please. Or not
Can I
saving throw,
try
I'm
the
sorry. Strength, just a regular strength check.
Can I try the door, see if we can open it?
Yep, go ahead and check it.
Which one do I click?
So top left, it just says strength, just the regular strength one. Yours
So
should
the one that
plus
says
one.
plus. Okay.
Yep, press that twice because you'll have to roll it with disadvantage.
Well, that's looking good.
Natural one. Okay. You try to pull him, and he just pulls out of your arm and starts dancing back towards Teef.
All right. I just wave at him and then turn and walk towards the door.
Okay.
Like bye.
Seriously, go ahead and give me an investigation check, please.
Another one. 12 plus. Where is it? Where is it? Investigation 5. 17.
Okay. You looking at the door, you walk up to it, you see the handle on it, and you try it, and it's locked.
Okay, so a shout out to everyone. It's like, who can pick a lock? I try.
Can I
I
kick the
can
door
give it a
now?
try.
Yeah, Doran, go ahead and
I
give me a
still
strength
wanna
check.
kick
Yep.
the door.
No,
Okay.
he's gonna kick it.
God, I hope this is
I
a
mean,
nat 20.
that's one way to
Strength
open
check.
a door, I guess.
6. God damn it. Oh no,
I
that's
just
a
picture
save.
this gnome running full speed and jumping into the door, just fucking hitting his head and falling down.
Which one is it?
I imagine him
The one at the
bouncing
very
off.
top.
Top left,
Top
yeah,
left
very
one
top
down.
left. You rolled a save, so go ahead and re-roll that.
Just runs up, bounces off.
Okay. You run up,
Even worse.
and as you're running up, you hear the music, and you kind of look for a second, and you go look at the door, and it's kind of slightly too close to you, and you go to kick it, and you don't get the full extent of your leg, even though they are short. But you kind of hit it, boom, sturdy, doesn't budge.
Sorry
Can I
guys, I
attempt to
tried.
lockpick it?
Sure, yeah, give me a, so it's a dexterity check plus proficiency, because you're proficient with these tools. So go ahead and roll your dexterity, and we'll add a 2, I believe, to whatever your roll is. No one has a proficiency of 2, yep. So just a regular
So just a
dexterity
regular
check.
dexterity? Okay. Ah, that's a bad roll. Yikes.
As you get up to the door, you start to pick it, and you can feel everything on the inside of the lock, and Dorwin, boom, hits it, and it kind of knocks your tools loose, and you crack one of them. Kind of bent it.
Can I attempt to lockpick?
Sure, yeah.
the door?
Give me a dex check as well.
We cannot get
As
defeated
you are,
by a door.
as you are picking the door, you're having trouble getting in there. You feel like there is a piece of thieves' tool already in there blocking your access.
Nice.
Thanks, guys.
No. Thank you.
I'll look towards Samuel.
Okay.
Because I'm just destroyed. And I'll just say, is this what it feels like for you all the time? Because it's been very, very long since I've been this drunk.
Her face is also
drunk?
pretty flush. And you're not used to seeing this color coming from her face. She looks real toasty right now, real happy.
Real toasty. And you, Teeth, strum on those strings a little bit harder. I've heard you play a better song than this. I think you could do a little better. You're entertaining everyone. Don't disappoint the crowd.
Well, the crowd went this way, though.
No, I don't think so. It looks like they're crawling back to your music.
Nah, Bird Boy does what he wants. I'm gonna try to play myself out towards the entrance of the willow tree.
Okay, sounds good. Do a
Taking the
performance check,
instrument
please.
with me.
Yeah, totally. The ghost that had the instrument originally, just like, he's just enjoying himself. He's just listening to the music, drinking his grog. He doesn't mind. He's like, yeah, cool.
My fucking performance is
As
getting
you're
worse and worse.
as you start, okay, and you're hearing Agni kind of nag you a little bit to play more. You're like, okay, thinking to yourself like, shit, what's the other songs I know? I'm not a bard. So you start playing, and it's kind of a little bit coming off of this fiddle, and then you kind of get yourself together and you play hot cross buttons on the fiddle. Milgram, are you still dancing?
I'm trying to show some of the ghosts how to do
Okay.
drinking game and stuff.
Go ahead and roll a charisma save for me, please, because Teef is playing again.
That is 0.
That is zero.
As you're showing this drinking game to these spirits, they're like, yeah, and you just, your body just starts moving again, and you kind of hit one of the ghosts, and your hand goes right through it, and half his body kind of disappears, comes back in, he looks at you, and then just starts laughing and starts drinking again. Off to... go ahead, sorry.
I'm gonna do some druidcraft here and try to make the fiddle. Is that what we said it was?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to blow, since it's ethereal, I'm gonna try and blow it out of his hands to stop playing music and attempt to break us from dancing.
Okay. He is about 20 feet from you still. He hasn't made it to the tree yet.
It is 30 feet distance.
Yes.
Okay.
So you can try and take aim and try to do your druidcraft to do like a burst of wind if you'd like.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to do. Try to blow the fiddle away.
Okay.
You blow that fiddle.
And as druidcraft, you feel the breeze that's already in there kind of get a little bit stronger, and you see it kind of phase away for a second and then reform.
I was about to kick out, so.
Stop playing, Teef.
But I love this song.
I can't stop dancing. I'm dying.
No, he's so good at it. Don't make him stop.
Oh my god.
As you guys are arguing, you hear from the distance, "Oh, what the hell?" Come off from the distance.
What'd we hear?
Yeah. Say again?
Your compressor.
Oh, I'm sorry. You hear, what the hell? Coming off from the distance.
Oh.
That us trying to open this door.
I'll stop playing
really
because of the in response to that.
Okay.
I ran out of dance moves. Now I'm just confused.
Right. Everyone go ahead and do a perception check.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Perception.
Ooh, 22.
19.
21.
Oh, now I get a 20.
20.
Natural 20 or just 20 total?
Just 20 total for me.
Okay. As a group, you guys did very well. So the ones that rolled the highest, you hear it screaming coming from behind the willow tree. And then you hear, "Ah!" Again, another scream.
Muscles. Hey, Hamuel.
Hey.
Help me up. I'm slumped to the ground. I need some muscles. Muscles, can you help me up off the ground?
I'm gonna start walking around the tree trying to find whoever yelled.
I'm gonna run towards whoever yells as well.
I need to find
I'm
the source of
going
that
to-
noise, but I lost control of my limbs.
I'm also gonna investigate the yelling. I'm gonna try to stay sneaky though, in case there's anything with bad intentions.
Okay. Anybody else trying to be sneaky?
I definitely
Yeah,
not. I'm sprinting.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna close
I'm
the
not
gap
rushing,
between
but-
wherever I am and the tree.
Okay. Sion, give me a stealth check.
13.
Okay. You guys head around, and most of you are going one direction. I believe Milgram went the other way, right? Trying to round the tree? If I
Yes.
understood that right? Okay.
I
You guys
tread
kind
my
of
own path.
going around this tree, and as you come around the other side of it, you see one of the ghostly specters kind of like looking down at the ground, like, and then looking left and right. What the hell? What the hell? And then you guys walk up. He goes, what are you? Who are you? Why don't you look like me first off? Well,
Unlike you, we are not dead.
oh, yeah, okay, I can tell that now. And he kind of puts his hand, and it kind of goes through you. You feel a little chill slightly on your shoulder. Pulls his hand back, goes, yeah, okay, that's weird. I haven't felt that in quite some time now. Oh,
I'll ask, why are you yelling? What happened?
my buddies, they were just here. We were just drinking and playing music, and they just vanished. And not like, poof, and he just kind of disappears. Poof, and comes back. Goes, not like that. Like, something took it. It just drug him. And kind of points down to the ground, and you see like this, where the grass was normally standing, you kind of see like it was like pulled almost.
Am I close by, or am I by the fire and the music, this music?
Hamiel, did you guide her over there, or did you both stay at that fire?
I was gonna say I threw her over my shoulder. So she's
Okay.
so damn drunk.
Yeah, so you both are
ran
there.
over.
You're over his shoulder right now, and you're hearing all of this as well. You guys are all there now.
Just wanted to make sure we're all there.
Just threw her over his
Appreciate
shoulder.
it.
Yeah.
So the ground is, the ground looks different. It's not the ethereal.
It's the same
grass or
grass,
whatever?
but there's like a path of it that looks like if they pulled a body through it, how the grass would kind of get flattened. That's what you kind of see as a path that something was dragged through.
I jump up and fly above to try and see further down.
Okay, go ahead and give me a
path.
perception check.
Oh my god, 9.
Okay. In the air, you see Salkis take flight, heads up into the air and starts looking. You see the path that was from your group of friends kind of go spiral out a little bit, and then it ends. It's still in the grass, but you see the path end.
They're still close.
Can I check the ground?
Sure, give me a, what are you checking for?
I'm looking for any kind of footsteps to kind of gauge the number of things, or if the thing is large or anything like that.
Okay, give me a survival check.
That's a rough one. Ooh, better. Okay. 16.
You see slight indentions that seem to have been right where the ghost that was talking to you now was standing, and then it kind of lead out following the path of the flattened grass.
I'm gonna try to put the fiddle in my backpack.
Sure. Roll a d6 for me, please. 1, 2, 3, it fades. 4, 5, 6, it stays in your bag.
Can I have Cell point in the direction where he thinks they are?
Sure. Yeah, it's pretty easy from where he is. He can see the path from being up there in the sky, and he's kind of just pointing the direction. As you try to put the fiddle into your bag, it kind of out of existence.
As Cell points in the direction, I'll try to beeline for that straight line.
Okay.
Southwest, 300 feet.
Sweet.
A guy in the chair.
I'm moving there at 30 feet per second.
Cool. Getting there, and you hear a, "Oh my God!" coming from behind you now. And the same ghost you were talking to is still standing next to you and turns around and goes, "What is happening? What is happening?" And behind you, about another, I'd say a good 50 feet or so, you see two other ghosts kind of looking at the ground, same way, looking at each other like, what just, boom, and you see one of them just vanish. Just gets pulled, whoosh.
From the air, I'm gonna follow Sion towards where I pointed to.
Okay.
Muscles, head towards those two ghosts that are acting berserk. Let's
Okay.
investigate what's going on.
Let's go.
Ham and Agni, you guys turn around. Start
Hey, that's my
beelining it.
security guard, and I chase after him.
I'm just borrowing him because I'm a little inebriated. You won't mind.
Well, you're paying this week's rent for him then.
Can he accept payments in pies?
Eyes.
Do
As
you
you
like to eat?
start heading that way, what are the rest of you doing? Sal and Sion headed west, and Agni, Hamiel, and Teef headed east. The rest of you are at where the first goes. Go where? Which way?
I'm following Cell.
Okay.
I walk up to Mogrim, poke him, and motioning to lift me up.
I throw her on my back.
Okay. Which way you guys headed?
Yeah, which way?
Motioned towards where Cell and them went.
Okay. So the group of you start
that
heading
way.
towards Sel and Sion, while Hamiel, Teef, and Agni start heading towards the right. Dorwin, are you following Agni, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on her.
Okay, you guys kind of split and start heading half the group one way, half the other.
Does our
As
parties die?
So left party, Selkie's party, as you guys get down, you land on the ground and you see the spot where the path ended, and you hear, you don't see anything, but you hear a hiss as you guys approach closer. As the other group, Hamiel, Agni, Teef, and Dorwin, you approach, you see the one ghost who's, "Oh my God, I think it's still there," and he's kind of pointing towards where his friend has disappeared. You guys walk up and hear as well, a hiss.
Pointing
I do-
on the ground?
Can I do a hard investigation of the area where the path ends?
Yep, give me an investigation check from you, and then from the other group, who's doing
Can I
what?
do a cantrip?
Sure, what would you like?
Can I mold the earth towards where he disappeared?
And I'm gonna support that and cast Firebolt in the direction of where we heard the hiss.
Okay. Let's see, mold earth. Yeah, what would you like to do with the mold earth?
I don't trust that drunk wizard.
Why don't you trust me? You play beautifully, and your companions are keeping me safe. They trust me. Don't you trust me? I will
Agni.
target.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I will target the dirt. I think what I'm looking at towards the dirt. It's tough to say with all these muscles all over. Not very steady holds, you know. But I'm going to target the dirt from the last place those ghosts kind of phased into existence,
Okay.
and excavate the dirt. Just
Okay.
move it, grab it, and deposit it. Let's see, 30 feet? That's the range?
Yeah,
5
totally.
feet away?
Up to 5 feet away, yep. Cool. You see, currently you're facing the other way because Ham has you over his shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
But kind of try to cast, and you can turn if you want, Ham.
Muscles, can you turn around for me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay. As he turns around, you're like, okay, I got this. Poof, and you just start casting out mold earth, and you just see the earth there kind of just split open. The grass kind of parts, and you see a shadow rat hissing at you.
This is what I would cast.
Very
my
similar.
firebolt right at
Yep.
it.
Go ahead and cast firebolt.
Yeah.
Lightning bolt.
10 for it.
Okay. Let me get my 10 misses. Oh, cast firebolt. You're kind of almost shocked as you cast the firebolt. The earth moves and it kind of blocks the firebolt from hitting the thing, and it kind of hisses at both of you. And Sel, with your investigation check, you're kind of looking a little bit closer. You see these two little beady red eyes, and then a shadow rat pop out of the ground. And we're gonna take a break.
Next time.
Oh boy.
Same bad time. Same bad channel.
Exactly. All right, we'll see you guys in about 10 or 15
Alright.
minutes, and then we're gonna roll initiative when you come back.
Same rat time.
Alrighty.
Same rat
Gonna go
time.
well.
Same rat channel.
Exactly. Exactly.
Got him.
All right, catch you guys here in a few.
That's
Catch you in a
what he
few. Back, yeah.
I believe you're right.
I
Alrighty. We're dealing with.
Ooh.
Okay. Need everybody to roll initiative.
Initiative, you say.
Yas.
Plus 2.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay. 25 to 20. Anybody in that range?
Wait a second.
I got a 25 minus the 20.
Okay, let's see, 19 to, or 20 to 15?
I got 19.
15.
17.
Program. What did you get, Saoirse?
15.
15? And then I heard Selkies, right?
Yeah, 17.
Okay. All right, 15 to 10.
I got 14.
Okay.
I got 11.
Okay.
Oh, I got 11 as well.
Okay, and Chief. All right, 10 to 5, anybody? Sion?
5.
Okay. And then 5 to 0?
3.
I got 2.
Oh.
I am got it.
Barbarians are killing it with initiative.
And then Dorwin.
This is gonna go well.
This will be fine.
That's fine.
All right. Cool. Well, the shadow rat that Elky's group came across gets the first attack. So he's gonna move forward and try and take a bite out of. You landed? So he's gonna try and take a bite out of Selkies. That's a 15 to hit.
And a 14.
14, okay. It's gonna be 6 necrotic damage.
Off the rip.
Wrong already.
You damn dirty rat.
Okay.
And I'm the one who.
All right, that's it for his turn. Mogrim, what is your dexterity?
Yep.
What's your dex actual dex number?
17.
All right, you just beat out the rat, so you get to go
Yay.
first.
Where am I?
Far.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh, fancy.
And the bad guys are north?
One bad guy there. One bad guy here. There's like
I'll move
spirits.
behind the guy right next to me.
That's a corner there. Southeast.
Yeah. I can't move through my own party.
Then move behind, so yeah, you can move through if you want.
I want to, like, yeah, I want to move behind the enemy that's next to us.
Oh, behind him.
So there's one right. Yeah, yeah.
What's your movement?
30?
30 right there. Here.
All right.
Okay.
I get him. Yeah, I'll sonic clap him in the back of the head.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
What is this nerd? $13.
13 just hits. Full damage.
Six.
Okay. Right.
And then the other one.
Okay.
18.
18 hits, roll damage.
Hey! Oh shit! There's too many dice.
No such thing.
There's too many dice. 4.
4. All right. Okay. All right. You move through the grass, seeing this shadow rat appear, end up behind it and go pop, 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 and then land a couple hits to the back of it, doing 10 damage to it. It's like starts turning around you. All right. Next up is Rat Boy's turn. He's getting punched in the back of the head 3 times, turns around, he's gonna take a bite at you. For 20 to hit.
Oh, shit.
That's gonna do 3 necrotic damage. And your strength is reduced by 1.
All this necrotic shit.
Shadow rats, man. I mean,
How much damage?
3 necrotic damage, and your strength number, not modifier, but the number is reduced by 1, which might adjust your modifier. Okay. At this point in time, those two pop out of hiding. Okay. That makes it Cell's turn.
So I'm gonna do magic stone. I'm gonna do 3 stones.
All right.
And I'm going to, that's a bonus action, that I'm going to use my actual attack on the rat that Ryan just punched.
Okay.
Twice.
Yep, go for it. Magic Stone is an attack spell, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Okay.
So 21.
21 hits, go ahead and roll damage.
And 8.
Ooh.
8 damage. Okay, you pick up a stone, you just like whisper into it, holding your necklace, and it starts glowing, and you flick it right off your hand, boom, it hits it, and poof, explodes off the field.
Ooh. I just blew
Nice.
up a rat with a rock, guys. What?
I don't know, 18 hit points at maximum.
All right.
Smack the heck out of these bitches.
You
Go.
still have movement, Sal, if you'd like to use it.
That rat's
So I
dead,
am.
huh?
There's. Okay. I am gonna fall back Southwest 2 spaces.
Good.
Perfect.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. Saoirse, your turn. You are here.
Okie dokie. I have my crossbow. I'm gonna shoot at the nearest one.
Okay. Probably the taller.
Okay, we'll shoot at that one.
Should be this guy here.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
6 plus 4. I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
10 misses, sorry.
Okay.
I like this setup, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's all I got. Let's see. Where was I again?
You're this one. You're about 20 feet away from the enemies.
Okay, I'm comfortable with that. I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. Flora, your turn.
And which ones are enemies?
Those two right there. Yep.
I think can I move over and attempt to hide in the bush?
This one?
Yes.
Sure. Okay, like 15 movement there. You can go ahead and roll a stealth check. Try and hide for your bonus action.
Level 16, huh?
Okay, you assume you're hidden. Alright, what else would you like to do?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm hiding.
No worries. Alright, up next. You hear, "Ah!" As 3 more rats appear and attack some of the spirits you saw kind of having a heyday there, and they're gonna attack the ghosts. Okay. Two of them burst into arcane energy. Okay, that's it for their turn. Agni and Teef, you rolled the same, so you get to decide who goes first.
Agni can go before me.
I'm so drunk, man. You sure that's a good idea?
I'm hesitant to do anything before you go.
Where are
Because
the
of that
enemies
reason.
positioned?
Enemies compared to you.
Yes, I can see where I'm at. And I could see... Yep.
Ah. There's a whole nother road down there.
Oh, okay.
This map is stupid. It's so huge.
And then
Are there 5
Hamiel,
figures with us? Is there another one? Or is
Are
that a
there 5 or
spirit?
3?
There's a spirit there.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Am I still being like on top of Hamiel, or am I on the ground?
He set you, or he turned you around, so
Okay.
you're technically on his shoulder.
Oh, okay. I will cast True Strike at the enemy.
Okay.
Catty corner to us, I guess, or next to us.
Okay. All right.
Because aside from the spirit, they're all shadow rats near us.
So
correct?
you see currently you see one shadow rat just directly diagonal of you. To your right is Hamiel, a spirit in front of you, and behind you is Teef and Dorwin.
Right.
Cool. So you extended your hand, you point your finger at the target, and you cast True Strike, and it hits them. They start glowing Basically, what that's going to do is going to give you advantage on your first attack roll against that target. It is a concentration spell too, so if you get hit, you'll have to roll to see if you maintain the spell or not. It doesn't do damage.
Okay. And that's an action, correct?
Correct, yep.
I'm tethered to him at the moment, so I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. No worries. Teef, your turn.
Might be a mistake. Yeah. Might be a mistake, but I'm gonna go in melee range of the rat.
Okay.
And hit it with green flame blade.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll your attack.
So I'm pretty sure I just use a normal melee attack, and then that cantrip just modifies whatever damage, if any, that comes after, correct? Because I got the whole thing here, and it's gonna roll nothing with the icon that it's got set up.
Yeah, so the way that cantrip will work, it costs an action to imbue the green flame onto your weapon. So you won't be able to do the attack with it, but you can put the green flame on it.
Fuck. Okay, I did not understand how that works then. Then I'm just gonna... Could I retract the movement and then just move behind where Hamul and them are?
Sure.
And then cast that?
What does green flame do?
It's basically a coat of
He imbues
green flame on my club.
his weapon with the green flame, and so when he attacks with it, the flame can attach to whatever he attacks with it and do extra fire damage to it.
So yeah, that'll be it. I'm just gonna move behind them and then cast green flame.
Okay, sounds good. It is that rat's turn now.
Just asking hypothetically, can he green flame my bat?
It has to be a weapon worth at least 1 silver piece.
Well, it says range self, so I think that would be preventing me from putting on his weapon, right?
But
if he handed it to you, then it would be self, technically.
Okay, yeah, so I would have to... Yeah, okay, I gotcha. So yes, I guess.
And it wouldn't work on the bat because it's not considered a melee weapon. It has to be a melee weapon, and specifically.
I guess I'll ask for my hammer at some point.
Okay, that is going to take a bite out of Agni. That is a 18 to hit. Gonna do 4 points.
Sorry. Whoops.
you're good.
Can I do a reaction?
Sure. What kind of reaction?
Can I do shield?
Absolutely.
Cast shield reaction?
Absolutely.
I forgot all about it the first
Oh,
session.
you're good. So that'll cost 1 spell slot to use, but it'll make your AC plus 5.
Okay.
What is your AC now?
It is 13.
13, 5, 6, 7, 18. He rolled a 14 plus 4, so it still hits you.
Damn it. Okay.
So, do you still want to try to use shield? I'll let you take that one back if you want.
No.
No? Okay.
Well, I mean, I already used it, so it's kind of in use, right?
Yeah, well, I'll let you take it back since it's the first time trying to use it.
Okay. I'll take it back then.
Okay, cool. So the Shadow Rat swipes at you, takes a bite, and deals 4 points of necrotic damage, and you lose 1 strength. So not the modifier, but the actual number itself. And then I can adjust those if you need me to. He's done there, and right after that... those two pop out of the grass. All right, Sion, your turn.
Alrighty. So I'm in the... See, I'm in the other group, right?
You are, yes.
Let's see, I'll move west 4 spaces and just kind of get some distance. And I'll shoot an arrow at the southmost enemy to Mogrim. Yeah, that one.
Yep, that's 30 feet. That should be within your range.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
16.
Alright. 16 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sweet. That'll be 8 damage.
Alrighty. 8 damage it is. Okay. Anything else?
I'll attempt to conceal myself and hide.
Yep, go ahead. Roll stealth.
Uh, 15.
Okay. Alright, by those rocks, you duck down and assume you are hidden. Alright, Tamil's turn.
Boy.
Oh, boy. You're on the other.
Huh? I know.
That's you there. There's one shadow rat to your, like, southwest, and then 2 just appeared further west of you.
All right.
I like how me and you are just waiting to hit things with sticks.
Right. What do I have on me?
What do you have on you? You have a wizard on you.
I do.
Just swing her as a weapon, yeah.
Honestly, can I?
I mean, you could try.
Bludgeoning damage to both her and the
Yeah, I know, right?
It could definitely hurt.
Get out.
It would definitely hurt you.
That too.
I mean, if you want to try.
Was it a question towards the DM?
That was.
I think it
You
was
can
a question
try,
towards
yeah.
the DM.
You can totally try. If you want to do that, go ahead and just do a.
Is that okay with you?
I'm too drunk. Of course it is.
That's it. All right.
Let me see. Give me a strength check for that one.
The STR.
Yeah. STR. Yep.
Yeah.
Top left.
Got a 13.
That was a saving throw. I made the one above that.
Oh.
The bigger numbers above. But yeah.
Gotcha. That makes more sense. Wow. It was lingering on at 19. It was lingering at 19.
No.
All right. So you
basically just drop her on the ground.
Yeah, you go to grab her and try to swing her, and you just slip, and she just falls onto the ground. She is currently prone.
She's gonna feel that in the morning.
Stupid elf.
Aww.
Dang.
Got him.
She's currently prone.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna count that as your.
Kind of bad all of a sudden.
It's real bad, yeah. So that's
What does that mean?
So when you're prone, prone creature's only movement option is to crawl, or you want to stand up. If you stand up, it takes half of your action, or half your movement. You have disadvantage on attack rolls when you're prone, and an attack roll against you that is with the melee has advantage against you. So if it walks up and tries to bite you, it's going to roll 2 dice and take the bigger of the 2.
Muscles, why? Why would you try this? Why did you do this to me?
You said yes, and you can't say yes while you're drunk. Come on. You know the rules.
So that's your action. You have a bonus action and a movement still. Ryan, come to think of, put a really cool little link in our group chat that tells you things that you can do during combat. If you want to take a look at that while you're waiting for your turn to come up to get an idea of what you can do, just so you know.
Gotcha.
But yeah, what would you like to do? Bonus action or
bonus action?
Bonus action would be raging, but if you don't attack anything, it's gonna fizzle. So you want to kind of use that first and then attack something.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm just going to move just a step back.
One step back.
From where you from the enemies there.
Okay. All right, that makes it Dorwin's turn.
Okay. Where am I?
You are.
Off to the side there.
Oh, I
further
see
east
it.
than us. Yep.
And the blue guy right there is the bad guy?
Yeah, everybody where the tag is.
Okay, then I will move towards the blue guy.
Okay, how close?
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I? That'd
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, that'd be my full movement.
It will be.
25 feet. Yep.
Okay, and then I will do a two-handed Warhammer strike.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
Okay.
Oh, and hit him hard. Let's go. You got it.
Got
I'll
this.
roll an attack.
Roll an
I'm
attack
sorry.
for
How do
your
I do
Warhammer.
That's the +4, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Oh, god damn it.
No.
What'd you get?
Can I get a reroll? A 7?
7 unfortunately misses, sorry. So you run up, you see, you go to swing with your Warhammer, and you look over to your right, and you see Agni on the ground, and you're still swinging, and it misses just slightly as you're looking at her prone on the floor.
We're gonna die to dice rolls.
That's usually how
The
it
dice
happens.
rolls have been fucking awful today.
Dorwin, would you like to... see, the only thing you have really is Rage, but it'll fizzle if you use it right now.
No, I
Okay.
can't. Yeah.
All right, back to the top. You hear another scream.
I'm gonna change my dice.
That's it.
Are you
Loaded.
muted again? You're muted again. Why are you muted again?
Got him.
Oh, that's not how that works. Just
It is how it works.
And you see 3 more
I'm sure it's fine.
rats appear and start to attack the other spirits in the corner there.
So what? We've got 3 northeast, 3 northwest, 3 southwest, and 2 southeast.
Correct,
Am I
yep.
mathing that right?
That is correct, yep. Alrighty, Milgram, your turn.
Let's see. What do I do with this guy? I'll attempt to poke his eyes.
Whose eyes?
Guy in front of me.
There is nothing in range of you.
Isn't there a guy right there?
You're 5 feet, at least 5 feet away from everything.
Oh, I thought it was that other guy. All right. Wait, that's a swarm of rats next to me too?
You've got 1 north, 1 south.
I'll attack crossbow guy.
Okay.
I'll poke his left eye first.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
It's choosing which eye. The precision of this man is unmatched.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Natural
Roll
20,
damage,
yes.
please. And then double the amount of the die. So whatever your die roll is, just double that, and then add your regular modifier.
I only roll a d4, so.
Okay.
That's a 4.
4 on the D4.
So 8, 11.
11.
A lot of eye damage there.
For his right eye.
All right, go ahead.
All right, I changed my dice.
That's just
Nice.
4. 9.
9 misses. So you go in, you run in, you go for his right eye, and you poke right through his head, and you hear him. Oh my God. And you go to poke his other eye, and it misses as he's kind of flailing, and he goes. Poof.
Mantis style.
Shit, he's dead too. What,
Okay.
11 hit points? What the fuck? These guys are pushovers. We got him. Easy.
All right.
Sneeze on him.
Mogrim, anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. It is this one's turn.
guess I'll turn towards the rats. That's it.
It's gonna charge you. This swarm of rats charges you. Gonna get an attack on you. $11 to hit. That's gonna be a miss.
Oh.
Okay. This swarm of rats just kind of comes up to you, starts crawling all over you, and try to take bites, and kind of start shaking them off you. And that is it for their turn. Cell, your turn.
So I am gonna fly as close to Teef as I can get.
What is your flight speed?
60.
Okay, get you all the way over there.
10. Okay, so I'm still in range of one of them. Okay. I'm gonna cast Magic Stone, or use Magic Stone, one of my second pebble, on the one that Dorwin is in front of.
Yep. So you find another rock, pretty easy, and you imbue it. You hold on to your charm, and it starts glowing. And you just, what do you want to do? Punt it at it?
I'm skipping a rock. I'm gonna flick it as hard as I fucking can.
Perfect. All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
18.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, 18 hits. Roll damage.
4.
Okay. All right. You skip it and it goes. Tink! It just hits the ground right in front of Agni. Jumps over her. Boom! Hits it in the eye. Hisses. Its eye looks like it's starting to swell.
Okay. And that's all I can do, so that'll be it.
Okay, sounds good. Saoirse, your turn.
Okay, so who's left to kill?
Everyone.
A lot.
As far as the ones next to you, that one. Yeah, there are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 enemies besides that one on the map.
Okay. I'm gonna do Sacred Flame at him. It's a dex save of 11.
On the swarm there in front of you?
Yeah.
Dex save of 11. Nope. That is a 5. They fail. Go ahead and roll damage.
4.
Okay.
And then...
Okay. As you turn, you see the swarm attacking Milgrim. You reach your hand out and you you utter these arcane words to your deity, and you just see this energy come from the sky and land right on the swarm. You see a few of them kind of die off, but the swarm is still alive.
Okay, does Radiant do anything against Necrotic? Or is that just...
Not in this fight currently.
Okay. Cool, that's it.
Okie doke. Flora, your turn.
He's muted currently.
You're muted if
Yeah,
you're
I just realized I was
cool.
muted, sorry. I was like, wait a minute. I'm not lighting up.
In the bush,
yeah.
still
Light it
hidden.
up.
You're lit.
Yeah, since I'm
She's cracked.
since I'm still hidden, I would like to, I guess.
Dance.
Oh my gosh.
Like no one's watching.
I guess, like stealthily move, I guess, behind Mogrim so I can stay hidden and do a sneak attack after.
You can do a sneak attack from here. You have a ranged
I
weapon?
You got throwing knives.
Yeah, I have daggers.
Oh, you can throw those down, actually.
It says thrown. I could throw it, I guess.
Yeah, so you can throw it up to 20 feet like normal, or 60 with disadvantage. You are 5, 10, 15, 20. It's 25 feet away, so it'd be at disadvantage unless you take at least one step forward.
So if I still move forward, would I still be hidden? Yes, no?
You could try.
Okay, that's what I'll try to do.
Just one step forward?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack for the dagger. If you don't see him, just refresh your page. It should show up now.
Uh, 16.
Okay. 16 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Using your sneak attack because he is within 5 feet of an ally.
So I do both of them or just one?
So roll the damage like normal for the dagger and then add your sneak attack damage to it.
Okay.
Ooh.
That one was 6. And then sneak is 4. So 10.
Okay. Okay. You run up and you just chuck a dagger, and it skewers a few of the rats out of the swarm, and you hear as they die off. There's still a few around, but their numbers are dwindling. Okay. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Okay. You can use your bonus action to try and hide again if you want. You still have movement as well.
Okay, is that the only enemy near us, or is there another one?
Closest to you, besides that one, are those over there.
Okay. I'll just stay where I'm at.
Okay. Alrighty. It's gonna be these guys' turn. There, take an attack. Miss. That one's gonna move up, take an attack. That hits. Okay. Hear that one, and then poofs out of existence. And then that one. Move that direction. Okay, Agni and Teef, your turn.
I'll go first this time. I'm gonna go into melee of the rat that's in front of us, and with my green flaming blade, aka my great club, I'm going to attack it using that.
Okie doke, go ahead and roll an attack.
Where is it? Actions. Great club. Roll. Nat 20 plus 2.
Ooh. Nice, cool. Roll damage. And then double whatever the die says.
Okay, great club.
Wow.
16 plus, 16. Double the die of what? Just the natural roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be 16 plus the 3 modifier from the green flame, so 19 total.
That thing fucking died.
Let's see.
It exploded.
2d8s, right?
Yeah, 2d8s is what it was.
Yep, so it's 8 plus 8, 16 plus how much green?
3 green. So 19.
All right, as you bring the hammer down on it, boom, you hit it, and poof, it just explodes. The green little spectral flame still on the ground where you impacted.
Goddamn right.
My God, tiny suit.
Hey, yeah. What's
all right.
poppin'?
Good job, Teef. Anything else?
I am going to use the rest of my movement to kind of take another 5-10 step back closer to Big Bird over there.
Okay.
Or Bird Boy, either one.
All right, sounds good. Okay, Agni, your turn.
What can I do now that I'm prone? Do the
So-
only actions I have is getting up and crawling?
As far as
standing up and
movement goes,
crawling?
you can try and attack from there, but you're at disadvantage from on the ground.
You're gonna want to stand
Either way,
up,
it's going to be
probably.
half movement. So stand up and you'll have half your movement left, or crawl and you're moving at half movement.
I'll stand up.
Okay.
And I still have a spell. Or, action rather, since that was movement.
Yep, still have action, and you still have half your movement left.
There's only one enemy close by.
Could be 2 over to
There's
the west.
2 in front of you, yep.
2 in front of me.
Yeah, 2 that are tagged there.
Okay. So, and each square is 5 feet.
Correct, yep, so you have 15, so 3 squares left. To move, at least.
I will walk towards the 2 specters, or the 2 shadow creatures west. 3 squares west.
Yep, that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what I'll do is cast False Life for health back.
Ooh. All right. False life is yep. So use cast, so lose one of your slots. And then roll 1d4 plus 4 for it.
6.
Okay. Well, if it doesn't automatically do it, which it should, you'll gain 6 hit points. Did you take damage earlier?
I did, yes.
Okay. Cool. So then you'll gain 6 back, which looks like you're at full health now, right?
Let me refresh again.
Okay.
Looks like I'm still damaged hit points. Do I just manually override it?
Just go up to 7, yeah.
Okay.
So just press 3 and then heal.
Is it just raw hit points that she gains with false life? I thought it was temporary hit points with false
Sorry,
life.
it is temporary hit points. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So technically, if she goes over max, she can add that to her HP.
Wait, can I see your thing?
So the way this is gonna work is she's gonna gain what did you roll? 6.
6.
Gains for you. Temporary hit points, but 4 regular hit points. And then when
Okay.
you get hit, it'll take temporary and then regular. Yeah, I think that's what you asked, right, Tief?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'll take your
I
temporary
didn't
hit
know if
points
they
away
had changed
first.
it since I played, so.
Yeah, so it'll take temporary hit points first, and then.
I didn't even notice that was there.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's pretty beefy now.
Cool.
In comparison to hit points.
Nice. Anything else you want to do that you can do?
I think that's all I could do.
Okay.
Action, movement, that's it.
All right, it's the rat's turn.
Oh boy.
I run directly up to you
boy.
and try and take a bite out of you. 11 to hit. What is your what's your AC, George?
Miss 13.
Cool. He runs up to you and tries to take a bite out of you, and you just move out of the way. You're like, nope.
Dialogue included. Oh shit.
Oh shit is
That one,
right.
seeing his other friend attack, is going to try to attack as well. That's a 6 to hit. That's going to miss as well. So the swarm of rats comes up to you and starts just covering your body, and they're going to try and take a bite out of you, and you kind of shake them off as well, and they go kind of flying and regroup. All right. Sion, your turn.
Alright, just a moment. I'm gonna move 3 to the north.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a shot at the rat swarm next to Milgram.
Perfect. Go for it.
Oops, that was damage, my bad.
Good, all good.
Hell yeah, 24.
All right.
Nice. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
About time.
That was a nat 20, so...
Oh, nice, dude.
Oh, I think it automatically gave me, it gave me 2d6 plus 2 piercing.
Nice.
Automatically, and I get the sneak attack.
Yep.
This is gonna...
This is gonna hit fucking hard.
Man, this guy hits like a truck when there's no ocean nearby.
It was the ocean breeze that was throwing off his aim, dude. Like the ocean air was really screwing him up.
It absolutely was. 14 total.
14 total.
Skewers every single rat in one hit. Just one arrow.
It just makes a shish kebab out of all the rats.
Yeah, a little rat kebab just straight on the line.
Okay. You pull your arrow back, fire it, and it skewers 3 of them. There's a few remaining.
Sweet.
Shadow rat shish kebab.
All right. Anything else, Theon?
I will attempt to hide again. Kind of using that tree as cover.
Okay, you want to step back, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'll step back and try to hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth.
Ooh, yikes, 8.
Okay. You assume you're hidden. All right. Camille, your turn.
You assume. I think I'm super stealthy. I don't fucking know, dude.
Oh, I'm super sneaky.
I'm so sorry. These last few beers are really setting in.
I can hear.
He's mean drunk.
That's where I'm at. Who's next to me?
I'm to your south. Salkis is to your southeast.
Yep.
Gotcha. That's an enemy right there to my southwest, right there.
Yep.
A little bit past the fire.
Yeah, just past the fire. There's 2 of them there.
It's a spirit that's closer to you by the fire.
Yeah, the one directly in front of you is a friendly spirit.
Okay. Well, we're going to rage.
Rage! All right, you are raging, my dude. What would you like to do?
Charging that first guy right there, next to the fire.
Okay. The swarm or the taller one?
That taller one.
What's your movement?
30.
30, yeah.
How's that? Work for you?
That's fine.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll an attack if you want to attack.
Got my javelin on me. How far does the great axe reach there?
5 feet. So you're close enough.
Oh, idiot.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, my boy.
17?
Can own it. Yeah, he hits that shit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage, dude.
Oh my god. Yes.
7.
Oh shit.
With rage added.
And rage adds +2 damage. Yep, so it adds 2 damage.
Oof.
Automatically.
Wow.
You rolled 7 for damage, right?
I did.
Oh, so 8, 9.
Back the shit out of him.
We out here.
Twist his dick.
Kick him in his little rat penis.
All right, you Sell to your right. You see your freaking Goliath barbarian just scream out and start running in, pulls out his great axe and just boom, and lands the hit right into the shoulder of this giant rat in front of you. It starts hissing at it, just tries to pull the blade out of its shoulder. It's looking pretty freaking hurt.
Good job, Meat Fist.
Nice. Anything else there, Ham?
Twist that dick.
I mean, that they freaking do that.
I'll let
Is
you
that
attempt
an
to
action?
reach for it.
Bonus action. Indian burn on the PP.
Oh my gosh. All right. Dorwin's turn.
Anyway.
All right.
Like to improvise and twist things.
So,
Fucking hell,
wait. Is no one near me again?
You're about
But,
15 feet away from the enemies currently.
I see.
Yeah, so
Can
in front of
I-
you is Agni, about 10 feet in front of you.
Oh, okay. Can I go towards the rat pile?
Mm-hmm.
Pile of rats.
Beautiful rat pile. Never thought I'd say that in my life.
How's that?
Never thought I'd hear that in
Right.
my life.
Fair enough.
All right. Then I will rage.
Okay. Just angry little gnome. Seeing your friend rage get you all pumped up and your testosterone going, and you kind of hulk out.
And then I will attack with my warhammer, two-handed.
Sweet. Yeah, go for it. Roll an attack.
Big dick Dom coming in hot, dude.
24. Wow.
Oh,
Is that
shit.
that's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20. Let's go.
This is going well.
Wow, big girls over
Nice.
here.
Roll
man.
Change my
damage.
die.
Roll that shit.
15.
What the fuck?
Well, this thing's fucking dead.
All right, so that's 15 plus 2 because you're raging. So 17 total.
Yeah, it already did.
34 fucking damage.
Oh, it did add to
dude.
rage. I see it. Yep. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's weird.
That's a nat 20
Added the
crit too.
rage, but it said 15 crit, so it'd be 30, right?
So normally, let's see, how much do you do normal? Great axe.
It
You
was
do
a 5
one.
plus 8 plus 2, so 15, and plus the 20.
It doubles whatever the original die is.
Yeah.
Yep. So you rolled. You roll 1d10 normally. It gave you 2d10, so it rolled both
I see.
already. So that is
Got
the
it.
crit plus your age. So 15 is total.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on now.
Yep.
All right.
Sometimes it
Makes
includes it, sometimes it doesn't for some reason. So
For some reason, I was like, yeah, I was very confused on why my great club had 2d8 when I rolled, but that makes
Right.
so much sense that it includes
All right.
it. So
All
Got
right.
it, so
You bring the
15.
great club down and boom with your rage, and the rats kind of scatter around it and then reform into another shape. As you pick your great club up, or Warhammer, I'm sorry, Warhammer up, you see a couple just squished underneath it.
Just a couple.
Mm-hmm. The
Good
pile is
lord.
still there. All right. Anything else?
15 damage doesn't kill it?
Nope.
Can I deploy my...
Oh, please don't deploy
flag
your
rat?
bat. Please don't send your bat out.
Your bat? Sure. If you want to, you'll use a bonus action for
Deploy.
it. Actually, you can't. You used rage for your bonus action, so
Aww.
you'll have to wait till next turn. Sorry, but I'll let you use a bonus action to deploy it, though. Okay. You can try and move still. You still have a little bit of movement, or you can pass.
No, I'll just pass.
Okay.
I want to crush these rats.
All right. It's these rats' turn.
I want to deploy my bat. The fucking useless bat that just
That
flops
swarm
around
is
in
gonna
random
attack the
That
ghost.
was cute.
Well, what... Can't
Swarm
you, like,
misses.
Distracting.
can't somebody, like, enchant it or something?
technically speaking, we probably could enchant stuff with it. Yeah.
I could enchant it with a magic stone and blow it up.
Yeah.
Can you enchant it like a magic stone? Or does it
You
not
know,
count as a
attacking
stone?
there with
It does not
advantage.
attack. It does not work with your bat, unfortunately.
20.
Damn. No ghost friend.
Screaming and poof, just green energy exploding. And then the last one.
Oh.
Go right there and try to attack that spirit. Oh, and misses. All right, those ones are done. Mogrim, your turn.
Guess I'll work on the rats again.
Okay.
I try to like violently shoo them away. Smack them around.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack. 10 just hits. Roll damage.
Okay. 7.
All right. What type of damage is that?
I think it's bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning? Okay. All right. You go ahead and roll your next attack.
$21.
All right, that hits. Roll damage.
7.
Okay. All right, you get in there and you just start violently shaking everything, every limb you possibly can, and you hit one, poof, you hit another, poof, and you hit 2 more, doo, doo. The pile is super, super tiny now, but still standing. Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay, it is that rat's turn now. It's gonna swarm you. $17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll.
Okay. I'm gonna do 4 points of piercing damage. Those the few remaining as you're trying to kick his other one. Another one grabs onto your calf and just takes a big chunk. Okay. That's it for that one turn. Sel, your turn.
All right, time to make everyone mad. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna actually cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Ah. Forgot you could do that.
So I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
All right.
And that swarm of rats that Dom had just swung at violently. I'm assuming they're spectral and evil, so I'm gonna in Abyssal just shout, "What the hell are you?"
Alrighty. So you cast it for your action. Start speaking to them, and they look at you and hiss right back at you.
Good talk.
Got him.
Got
Good
him.
talk. Good talk.
All right. What else would you like to do?
I'm actually just gonna stay put where I'm at currently.
Okay. Sounds good.
And
Alright.
I guess bonus action to just refresh my magic stones.
Sure. Sounds good. I'm assuming 3.
Yep, 3 stones.
Sounds good. All right. Saoirse, your turn.
Sacred Flame at the nearest one again.
Yep. Okay.
11.
Is 11, right? 11 dex.
Yeah.
Natural 16.
Oh.
So you reach out again and they don't seem phased by it at all.
You packers.
Anything else? Would you like to move?
Nah.
Okie
I'm
doke.
good.
All right, Flora, your turn.
Okay. Can I attempt to stealthily? Well, if I move stealthily, can I technically? Is that me hiding or no? If I move behind, like
So
Ryan.
it'll be movement with a stealth check, technically. Hiding is just staying put.
Okay. So that's what I want to do. I want to move up enough to where I can still attack.
Like you want to do melee? Because you can attack from here with range.
Yeah, I want to do melee.
Okay. So when I hide behind him, you'll be here and out of melee range.
Ooh, okay, then never
Have to
mind.
be like right. But it is engaged with one of your allies, so you'll still get the sneak attack damage.
Okay, then I'll just move up to melee it and get the. And you said that gets the sneak attack?
Yeah, because your ally is within 5 feet of it.
Okay, so that's a short sword.
Okay, yep, go ahead and roll an attack.
That was a 7.
Okay, you run up and the rats seem to be focused on Milgrim, and there's only a few left. And you go to try and stab it, and you just keep missing with your short sword. Few of them remain. Okay, anything else?
Nope.
Okay. All right. It'd be the rat's turn. Okay, they get closer. Agni and Teef, your turn.
Gonna look at Bird Boy.
Okay.
Bird Boy, it looks like you got kind of messed up here. What's going on? You got some loose feathers.
Yeah, I've got a lot of loose feathers. My entire side is bleeding and oozing black.
Your entire side over here?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Reach into my satchel real quick. I'm going to pull out one of Milo's sweet potions. And I'm going to pop the cork and say Milo's sweet potion, the best potion guaranteed. And I'm going to pour one of my potions of cure wounds on the side of our Bird Boy here.
Okay, so you want to use let's see. Not to add. Aid one.
Oh, I was just casting it as a spell.
Oh, okay.
Essentially.
You do have a Milo Sweet Potion, though. I forgot to add.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll say that then, and just use my cure wounds spell essentially.
Sure. Good. And you do have a.
I like the flavor.
And I'm gonna end up healing him for 5.
All right, heal up 5 there, Sal. Okay. Anything else, Teef?
No.
You know I'm in actual congrats or in thankfulness when I say thank you, Teef. Instead of tiny suit.
Ew, that's weird. Actually, I'm gonna move 5 feet away from him now.
Okay. Which direction?
Just away from him. It doesn't matter which direction.
It just gets away because I called you by your actual name.
It's no Bird Boy. Stop.
All right. If you're done, it'll be Agnes' turn.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
How many shadow rats are nearby?
There are one directly in front of you, and then the swarm to your like northwest.
How big are they?
How big are they?
Yeah, like how long, how wide, tall?
You assume rat size, slightly bigger, so they're considered a small creature.
Shadow rats?
Rats.
I want to cast a minor illusion.
Sure.
For a 5 foot tall shadow cats.
Okay.
Chase them up north from
Try
where
and
we're
chase them
at.
north. All right.
I like this idea.
So you make a 5 foot tall illusion of a cat. With minor illusion, it's either a visual or a sound, so it's not making any sound, but it is a big cat.
I use Druidcraft to just add some noise to it.
All right. You know what? For that one, go ahead and roll a deception check. See if you can deceive them. And which one are you? Actually, I'll roll for both. Okay. So go ahead and roll deception.
Oh no, for...
Oh no.
Oh no. I want to use my... Can I use my Dice of Blessing?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna pop my Dice of Blessing.
Let's go.
Okay. So the modifier you rolled was a 1, so it's a 21 total.
Okay. One charge. Okay.
All right. No, they both fall for it. You see this giant cat in front of them.
Ooh.
They are technically scared of it right now. Okay. Anything else? You can still move if you'd like.
So since they're scared, did they move any direction, or are they
So,
just scared
they're just-
and stay put?
They're kind of just, it's not their turn, so they can't do anything currently.
Okay.
So they're kind of just scared. They don't have the fear state on them, but they're kind of shocked that this cat just appeared out of nowhere currently.
So if I move, does the cat stay with them?
Yeah, the cat stays with them.
Okay, I will move 30 feet north of where
Okay.
I'm standing now.
All right, so if you move, they both will get an attack of opportunity on you because you are within melee range. They're going to try and swipe. Because
I will
they
stay
see the
put
cat
then.
and they're going to try and swing at it if you move through it, and if it goes through, it'll hit you.
Okay, I'll stay put then.
Okay. All right, that makes it both of their turns next. Okay, so they're going to try and let's see. They're going to examine it and see if it's real. Have to do an investigation check. What's your spell save DC?
My spell save DC. Where would I see that?
So if you go to your spells, at the very top it says save DC. It's 13, I believe.
Yes. Yes, it is. 13.
Nope, that one fails. And that one succeeds. So the big one is going to try and turn away and run.
Provoke attack of opportunity.
Yep, and as it moves away,
Yes.
Agni and Ham, you both get an attack of opportunity reaction, so you can both roll an attack.
Perfect.
Sure.
Okay, so both of you go ahead and roll your attack.
So whatever we have in hand.
Yep, so just a regular
Yeah.
like melee attack. Yep,
Okay,
you're still
okay, okay.
raging, so it still counts.
Sweet.
Is
Yes.
Okay. 16 hits. Go ahead and roll damage, Ham. Agni, go ahead and, if you want to use your attack of opportunity, you can. Go ahead and roll an attack against it.
Does 6.
6 damage, okay.
Can I use a weapon with it for the attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, so you'll have your
Like that?
dagger.
Nice.
Yep. And
Okay.
15 hits. Roll damage with it.
Piercing 4.
Okay. All right. As it tries to turn her away and run from your illusion, both of you get slashes on it, and it boom, falls onto the ground.
Perfect. Nice, guys.
Electric.
Okay. The other one is going to try and swarm the cat, and as it tries to swarm it, it phases through and sees you, and is going to swarm you, Agni.
Okay.
14 to hit.
So it goes through. AC 13.
Okay, yep, so that hits there. Let's see, that's the blue one. Gonna do 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh shit! So I'm dead.
Jeez.
So it takes
Yeah, go down.
So they try to
He's
swarm this
unconscious.
giant cat in front of them,
Yeah.
and as it does, they all swarm and they pile on top of you and all start taking bites out of you, doing 11 points. You are unconscious.
Oh no.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh no.
I just
Where
went
is
right
she?
through her false life and everything there.
Yeah.
It's always the level 1 wizard. God
Right.
damn it.
So temporary health will go down to 0.
Okay.
And then your current health will go to 0 as well. So you do 4 damage.
Where is she?
He's way across.
She's on the other side of the field. Yep. And then I adjusted it for you there.
Oh, okay.
All right. So what happens now for you on your turn until you get stabilized? I'm going to be rolling your death saving throws behind the screen. So
What's that mean?
what that means is you're bleeding out technically. If you fail 3 death saving throws, you die permanently.
Oh fuck.
If you
Okay.
succeed it, you stop bleeding out and you stabilize. If someone heals you, you become stabilized. If you get a nat 20, you get 2 saves. If you get a natural 1, you get 2 fails. But to mitigate like metagaming as far as like you can still fail 2 more times before you die, I'm gonna roll it here so it adds a little bit more tension to it.
Okay.
So okay. So you're down.
Spicy.
We forgot to tell you that all level 1 wizards are supposed to come with a backup character, just in case.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Oh, you're way.
So sad.
She's unconscious. Yeah, she's super far. All right. That is their turn. They're all done. Sion, your turn.
Oh boy. Let's see. Can I get a top view?
It died. Sorry, I'm charging it.
Oh, no worries.
Oof.
Do I
To be
still?
fair, the multiple camera angles is kind of dope.
And I'll have to charge it longer next time.
How close is Sierra say to that crossbow wrap?
It is 10 feet away from her.
Okay. If I attack that crossbow rat, would I get sneak attack off? Am I hidden from it?
Oh yeah.
I am hidden from it?
It rolled a natural 1. Yeah, it doesn't know. It sees Saoirse and that's it. Like, it has no freaking idea you're there.
I'll fire a short bow shot at it.
Yep, go ahead. Roll an attack.
Nice.
Ooh. 21.
21. That one definitely hits. Roll damage.
Uh, 9 total.
Okay. You peek your head out. You're like, all right, fire your short bow right at it. Pierces it and right in the side of the neck, and you hear it go. It's holding its neck, and it's like breathing pretty hard now. What else would you like to do?
I'll try to hide again.
All right,
Try
go
to
ahead and roll
remain
stealth.
hidden.
Yep. Did you roll? That was with sneak attack damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
And then 17 for my stealth.
Okay, you duck down and assume you're hidden. All right, Hamiel, your turn.
What does a cake do?
You eat it, and it gives you health, just like a health potion.
I was going to ask that
revive?
too. Can I stuff it in her face?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Don't waste the cake. I have something to fix it without wasting the cake.
You can definitely try.
I can help her without wasting your cake. Don't worry.
Is it a good idea?
It is or it isn't.
You
could do
little one.
You could do whatever you want with the cake. Don't let Cell over here, who has already used his action.
It is ultimately your
influence
choice, so you get to decide however you want your character to do. So if they run up and feed the cake to him, feed the cake to him. So in the end, it is your choice.
This cake.
You're gonna run up and feed her the cake?
Yes.
Okay. You're within range.
He's right next to her.
Yeah, right next.
Okay, so Ham, you're gonna roll the 2d4 plus 2. So on the cake, you should have a button next to it.
Oh.
I don't think he does.
I always see you. I'm in the backpack.
I'm dumb. No, just roll 2d4, and then we'll add 2 to it. Thought I added the actual mechanic to it. But
It's a 4.
All right, so Agni, you come conscious, and you gain 6 health points. You are still prone though.
Isn't it 2d4?
He only rolled 1d4.
He only rolled 1. Yeah.
Oh yeah, roll 1 more.
Yeah. One more.
Yep.
Let's throw another one down. Give us
It's
another
4.
Yes.
All right.
Nice.
Stuffs
Man.
the cake into your mouth, and you wake up with all this like frosting on your face. Full health though, and as you take a breath, you kind of inhale some cake. But you feel this
Jesus Christ.
overwhelming warm sensation inside you, and you are conscious again. You are prone, but you're conscious.
Good shit, yeah.
Question:
Yep.
Is she still inebriated?
She is still inebriated. Yep.
How long am I inebriated?
For a full hour.
You guys
Each
are
turn
using
is
big
6
words
seconds.
right now.
Pass out and snort cake? What happened? No recollection of what happened.
No recollection.
No recollection. Who
I see you
snorted
down,
cake? Oh, muscles.
and I thought you had low blood sugar or something. I don't know.
Just
Thank
better
you.
the thickest amount of cake possible. Just
Thank
Fucking
you.
funny as fuck, dude.
Well done.
You got a little on your forehead there. I'm sorry.
his giant hand just shoving cake in this frail woman's mouth.
That's funny.
I brought you cake, unga bunga.
All right. Your cake has been used. Hamiel, what else would you like to do? That is, it is considered your action because you had to physically get down and feed her it.
Yeah.
So you have movement left. Unfortunately, if you don't attack anything, which you already used your action, your rage is gonna fizzle.
Boy. Well.
Is there more aggression since he was in rage mode for rage cake?
He just sees you go down, and he's just like, no! Just immediately reaches for cake and just stuffs it in your mouth, and you just see this Goliath feeding you cake as you come to consciousness.
Good question.
Good.
Yep.
And it's just for my sanity.
Okay.
Can he technically use an unarmed strike on her to keep his rage going?
Damn.
I mean, Jesus.
Can he?
Unarmed strike.
Yes,
a cake.
you can if you want to. If you do, you have to roll an attack against George, and she is prone and unconscious, so she will be taking extra damage for it.
There.
Yeah. So you get advantage because she's not conscious.
That's fucking funny as fuck. Dude.
Wasn't she conscious
What am
now,
I
though?
rolling here?
Well,
I thought I was conscious.
you're conscious right now, but what Teef is asking is, can he use the unarmed strike with the cake, and that kind of rewinds time a little bit to feed it to you? That's going to count as an attack. So
He's
instead
gonna
of-
punch cake into your mouth.
Yep. And he can roll
Slap
the
your
attack,
back.
but it is an advantage because you are prone, so that's his call.
I wouldn't do that.
I'd advise against it, but it is a possibility if you value
It is a
rage.
possibility, and it is ultimately your choice, so you got to decide.
Nah.
Nah? Okay.
We'll just move west of these guys over here. Yeah, somewhere. Probably like a step over if possible. Like more west of them. Yeah. I'm not right up against him, you know.
You just earned a new nickname from me, Jaime.
Oh.
Cake fist.
Oh man.
As you move over there, your rage kind of settles, knowing your newfound friend is alive, and you kind of calm now. All right, Dorwin, your turn.
Yay! Let's see.
You are
The
still
pile
raging.
of rats are still in front of me.
That is correct. Yep.
All right. So, seeing that my friend got their face stuffed with cake, I want to take vengeance out on these rats.
Okay.
So I will try to attack them with my warhammer again.
Yep.
Two-handed.
Give us the crit. Give us the crit.
I find it funny that not the fact that the rats like brought her to the ground, but the fact that Hamiel shoved some cake in her face is the reason that drives him to fucking attack this door.
That's great. No, an 11. 11 hits. Roll damage.
Wow. I was like, damn, that's not gonna hit. 11.
Wow.
All right.
I have a question about these rat swarm, but I'll ask it after the session.
Okay. All right. Was that with your? Yeah, it is with rage damage, right?
Yeah, it's 9 plus 2. It added the rage.
Let's see. So Warhammer is 1d10 plus 2 automatically. So then it's another 2 on top of that.
Oh. Okay, so then it'd be 13.
Silly Cruz, it's a blow.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah,
Alrighty.
13.
Cool. You bring your Warhammer down, raging, and you smash quite a few of them. The pile still remains, though.
God damn it, these rats.
They are strong.
They kind
as
of
fuck, dude.
swarm around your impact hammer, but you did manage to get quite a bit of them. All right.
Oh boy, don't you like eat rats or something?
It's racist.
Not shadow rats, and yes, racist.
All right, it is the rat's turn. Oh, unless you want to deploy your toy, you can do it as a bonus action.
I would like to deploy my rat.
Your toy rat.
I mean my bat. My flying rat.
It is a
Flying
yeah.
rat.
God
There
damn
we
it.
go. I like how you already have a name tag on it and everything.
Is it actually?
No, there's no name tag on it. It's just that little barrel
Okay.
mimic next to him.
Okay, I'm about to say, like, what? You
Okay.
can't prepared for this shit.
I am printing one though.
bat.
I am already like, okay, we need to make this.
Oh.
That's funny.
Is anyone really surprised with Cruz?
Okay, what am I supposed to roll for my
Roll
bat?
1d8 and that'll determine which way it goes. North is 1, for example, when we go clockwise.
2.
2.
Yep.
It just slaps you in the face.
And
It's
the
coming
rats,
after you,
let's see if the
Tyler.
rats even pay attention to it.
Styler.
The rats see it. Unfortunately, it's a natural 19. They're going to get an attack of opportunity against it.
Oh no!
Only has 1 hit point.
What is its AC? Do you remember?
It's like 5.
Yeah. Let me check.
If I remember correctly, it's like 5 and it has 1 HP.
Features and traits. Oh, that's lore. Tinkerer. Wait.
Clockwork toy.
5 AC,
5
1
AC.
HP. Yep.
It rolled a natural 11. It's going to hit it.
Oh no!
No, my bat.
Oh no, I'm
And it does,
so
unfortunately,
surprised.
it does 6 damage to it. So as soon as it starts to move, they swarm it, not knowing what it is, and breaks it.
Oh no!
Hey, at least I tried.
The shortest lived clockwork toy.
Man,
Tried.
I'm so surprised.
It died as it lived.
Short, tiny.
Shortly.
All right, rat's
At
turn.
least it took a turn away from. Could have attacked one of you guys.
That
Yeah.
one's going to attack. It took its reaction away. Yep, that's for
Oh,
sure.
reaction. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it still has its move.
Okay, that one gets swarmed. Starts screaming. The other one starts attacking. Misses. The other one's going to move. And it's going to attack a spirit. damage. Okay, that one screams out.
Oh
And it
no.
bursts as well. Milgram, your turn.
I channel my inner dance master. And I start breakdancing in the middle of all those rats.
Do
kicking
it.
and screaming.
Roll the attack.
19.
That hits. Hit full damage.
Fuck him up.
Hurt. Seven.
The damage. All right. All right. As you're attacking and doing your sweet dance moves, you manage to kick one. It goes flying and poof, it poofs. You hit two more. Pop, pop. And then you hit the last one. Doom, and it dies.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's out of here.
Nice.
It dies.
Good job. Anything else, Mogram?
Dancing saves lives. I say that. Is eating cake an action?
Eating cake will be an action. I'll let you use a bonus action, but it's gonna be like half of it. Because you're gonna... Bonus action is like you quickly try to stuff it in your face. A full action will be you take your time to make sure you get every last bite.
Oh, I'm chilling then.
Okay. Cool. It is... Nope, those rats are dead. Those ones are done. Sel, your turn.
All right. So there's still some in front of us, correct?
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's one in front of us, to my knowledge. It's the swarm.
Yeah.
Just the
And then
swarm,
we
yep.
have the group of 3 to our north.
Yep.
That have yet to move kind of in our direction.
Okay. Well, while listening to these rats, I'm still trying to see if I can hear any discernible language from them. I'm gonna just throw my magic stone at them.
Alright, roll attack.
14.
14 hits, roll damage.
8.
Right, what
That
kind of
should kill
damage
it.
does the magic stone do? Is that bludgeoning?
Bludgeoning, yeah.
Alright, you throw your magic stone and it boom, boom, pops and hits 2 of them and they just fall over dead. Storm is still going.
All right, well, I'm gonna make my way. How many people we got here? We got 4 people down here. I'm gonna fly 60 feet east.
Oh, bye.
Farewell.
There we are. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Up next is Saoirse. You have a rat right next to you, about 10 feet away.
Yeah,
Yep.
I see that. Gonna do, let's see, that one. Gonna do crossbow shot at it.
Okay. Yep, go ahead and roll an attack.
12.
12 just hits. Roll damage.
Yes. 1d8 plus
Nice.
2. So 4 points of damage.
Alrighty. Points of damage. Alright. As you pull your crossbow, fire it at it, it hits it in the face, and it goes poof.
Okay, 2 things.
Excellent.
That was a regular bow, not a crossbow.
That was what?
You did a regular bow, not a crossbow.
Okay, sure. Fire an arrow, hits it in the face, it explodes.
Okay.
Did the thing.
But he did it right. Anyways, I'm gonna move closer to the tree and just kind of lean against the trunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, Flora, it's your turn.
How far away is the closest one?
From you, it is 5, 10, 15, 25, 25 feet away. Oh, that's kind of crooked.
Yeah. I don't want to get close and get hit.
Okay. Try to take a shot if you want.
Take a chance. Take a chance.
What do you mean take a chance? My dagger only goes 20.
It goes up to 60, but with disadvantage after
Is this
20.
a returning dagger? Or is this like just
No, she has 2.
2 of them? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, since I'm by the one that I technically threw, can I pick that other one up so I have to?
Sure, yeah, I'll let you use your bonus action to do that.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yep, so you have both now.
I guess I'll attempt to throw it at the closest one.
Sure, go for it. So roll an attack with disadvantage. You roll it twice, you take the lower of the 2. Right, 9 to hit. That is going to miss. You throw the dagger and it just flies right by.
Alright, and so I still have movement.
You still have movement, yep.
So I want to move back to my bushes. And
Okay.
Does that, can I hide?
No, because you
like
use your bonus
stealth-
action to pick up your dagger.
Ooh. I can't stealthily move to the bush?
You can move to the bush, but you can't attempt to hide because that is a bonus action
Okay.
for rogue.
Okay.
All right. Okay. It is its turn now. That one's gonna run up to Milgrim, seeing the dagger fly from that direction, but not knowing necessarily who shot it. Take a bite.
You wouldn't
15 to hit.
No.
All right, cool. Goes in, tries to bite you. You're still dancing, so he's not sure where to strike at.
I love it.
I got the moves.
He's got the moves. He's got the
Moves in,
moves.
attempts to bite you as well. 18 to hit. That's gonna. Yep.
Yep. That'll do it.
Can do 6 points of piercing damage. So it kind of swarms up on you and start taking tiny bites out of your feet.
I am knocked out.
Oh, shit.
Unconscious. Right.
The cleric's over there, though. We're good, right? I think the cleric's over there.
Yeah, closer to him than us.
Or so we all have cake, too, so.
Okay, Milgrim falls unconscious. He starts getting swarmed and he falls back and they just keep swarming him. Currently, he's on the ground with a bunch of rats on top of him. Okay,
Right.
Agni and Teef's turn. You guys gotta decide who goes first.
I think you can go first.
I will stand up, half speed.
Okay, sounds good.
And they're right there, so even if I wanted to move away, I'd be at disadvantage, correct?
Correct. I'm sorry. They're right there, so if you wanted to move away, you won't be at disadvantage, but they'll get an attack of opportunity. Actually, it hasn't been their turn yet. They did it on the bat. They haven't gotten their attack back yet. So no, you can move away.
Bat for the
Yay, my
win.
back came in handy. Take that, bird boy.
So yeah, you can move away and they can't do anything about it.
Okay, I will move towards, because there's just that swarm there, and then all of that stuff up north, correct?
Correct.
So I have a speed of 15.
Okay.
Since I'm at half movement.
Yep.
So can I move however many squares away from the swarm north of it?
That'll work.
Yeah. And then I still have an action.
Yeah, yes you do.
I want to cast Chilled Touch on the Shadow Rat Swarm.
Ooh. That is 120 feet, yeah. Wait, on that swarm? The swarm next to you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Go ahead and what do I got to do for the Chill Touch? Range spell attack. So go ahead and roll an attack for the Chill Touch.
25.
Natural 20?
Roll. Natural 20?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
All right, roll damage. Yeah.
5.
Okay. 2d8. Chill Touch is how many normally? 1d8. Cool. So that is doubled. 5 points of damage. All right. And that's 5 points of necrotic, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So it technically has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
Okay, cool. You reach your hand out, and this ghostly skeletal hand flies out of your hand, and it just grabs a crap ton of the rats, and then you just see them kind of decay in the hand as it fizzles. A few rats remain, but only a few.
Damn it.
Okay, anything else?
And that's all I'll do.
All right.
Nope.
Chief, your turn.
A few rats remain is a band name.
All right, so I got more questions about this green flame shit.
Okay.
So when I killed that rat previously, are we playing it as though the green flame will fizzle upon the hit? Am I have to take a second turn each time to apply it, or is this green flame now applied to my weapon throughout combat?
According to the wording, what I'm gonna
The
rule
duration
is
says instantaneous.
yeah. What I'm gonna rule is you put this green flame on your sword. So you have this green flame on your sword, and when you swipe with it, a chunk of it comes off and hits the target. So your sword will still have a green flame on it.
Yeah, so we're kind of ruling it as like it's kind of there throughout
Like
combat.
you're like
kind of thing?
spreading the fire almost, yeah.
Okay. Trying to think. Who comes after me and
This is a cantrip?
they don't.
Samuel?
Oh, this is a
one of the
cantrip.
rats, I
So
think.
hold up. Sorry.
This is a cantrip.
Yeah.
this
So no,
feels-
it's gonna fizzle because it's a cantrip. If it was a spell of a level 1 or higher, then I would let it live. But since it's a simple cantrip spell, it's gonna fizzle after you send it off.
Okay. And can I cast this at level 1, like in the future? I'm not gonna do it now, but no. Okay.
Cantrips can't go up, unfortunately.
Yeah. Alright, I won't worry about it then. Oh, I see. Okay, I can do it at that point. Okay, does this rat have an action before? My character's not going to play off that anyway, so I'm just going to cast Firebolt now, and I'm going to cast it directly at the swarm that we're all fighting clustered up here.
Okay.
Firebolt, roll to hit. 12.
12 hits, rolls damage.
Roll damage. 9. 9 for damage. Fire damage.
Fire damage?
Yep.
All right. You look directly at the swarm, and you can see them in between your friends and the ghost in front of you, and you're like, "Ugh," and you cast out with your tools. You're able to like create a spark that flies right in between them and hits the last 2 remaining rats.
Nice. Get out of here.
Nice. Anything else, Chief?
I am gonna take a couple steps northeast of my current location, so just 10 feet. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, doke. All right. Those rats are all dead now. Sion, your turn.
Alrighty. I want to go ahead and move north, but I want to try to move so that I'm not noticed by the swarm or the other rat with the crossbow.
Okay.
I'll try to move as far as I can north, sticking to the tree line, or like the tree trunk.
Okay, and you have 30 feet, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth check.
Okay. Oof. 8.
Okay, you moved and you assumed it was stealthy.
God damn it.
Just super clumsy.
I do it, dude. It's so fucking
All right, anything else? You can use a bonus action to dash the rest of your movement if you want.
I'm good. I'm gonna take a shot at the...
Or your action, I should say. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at that rat with the bow.
Okay. 30 feet or so? Yeah.
Yeah, and can I tell if it notices me?
You can't tell from where you're at.
Okay.
Just by quickly glancing over, you're not quite sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
If
go
you
and
want,
take
you
the
can
shot
spend your action to like actually assess the situation, but as a quick glance, you don't notice.
No, I'm good.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
I'll shoot a short bow.
Sounds good.
12.
That's the bigger one, right?
Yeah.
12 just hits. Roll damage.
Sweet. And does that get the sneak attack damage?
Let's find out. And what did you roll for stealth?
8.
Okay. As you started moving over and you start to fire the arrow, it turns and looks at you. No sneak attack damage, unfortunately. It rolled
That's
an
fine.
11.
I rolled 8 damage.
8 damage, okay. Okay. As it looks at you, the arrow just pierces its neck. It hisses at you. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm good, because I already used my action to try to hide, right? My bonus action to try to be stealthy while I moved?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Hamiel, your turn.
So there's no more enemies near us down there?
Nope, just north of you.
Yeah.
All right. I can only move 30 feet, so...
You can move 30 feet with your movement and use your action to dash, which lets you move another 30 feet if you want. Yeah, so 60 feet
60
straight north?
feet. Oh, yeah. Charge.
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 So close.
It's right there.
Wow, you moved a heck of a ton there, yeah.
Yep. All right, that is pretty much your turn. You can rage right now if you want, but it'll fizzle. Okay.
I'll wait for it.
Dorwin, your turn.
Who's left?
The guys to the north. 3
And to
enemies
the
to your
east.
north, and then to the east. Yep.
I don't think I'm near anything, am I? Wait, are they
Not
the
at
red,
the moment.
red ones?
To the red ones.
Yeah,
Yep.
they'd be all the way up north or all the way east.
How far can I go with my baby legs?
You can move your full speed with your normal movement, and then you can spend an action to dash, which is your full movement again. But you'll lose rage because you're not attacking or being attacked.
Well, I guess I can throw a javelin at somebody.
Sure, you can definitely attempt to.
Can I go towards the north? Let me see how far my javelin can take. Do I still have it equipped? No. Let me equip that real fast.
Javelin can go up to 120 feet with disadvantage, or 30 feet with normal attack roll. So if you want to move first and then throw it, you can.
Yeah, I will move my full movement north as close as I can to those rat guys.
30, right?
25. I'm tiny. Okay.
40 feet away from you.
Oh my god.
So you can throw the
that's
javelin, but it'll be at
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Okay. I'll throw it at disadvantage, just so I can get an attack.
Yep.
So that means I have to roll twice and then a lower roll?
And then take the lower one, yep.
Okay. 12. 15. So 12.
Okay. That guy.
Nice. That's pretty good, actually.
12 just hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. Good shot.
3 and piercing?
Okay. All right. You charge up following your barbarian friend, pull out your javelin, and you just chuck it, and it flies. You can't quite see where it's going to land. You just see the shadow rat over there and get hit, and it pierces through him. Nice. Good hit. Okay. It is the rat's turn now. You don't have anything else you're going to do, are you?
No, there's nothing else I can do. No,
Okay.
no one else is near me.
I'm dead.
You just lie on the ground. I'm sorry.
I love that they're just ignoring Jaime.
They ignored me too. I have like full health right
They
now.
see
No,
Dorwin.
they just ran right to you.
Dorwin as a threat, seeing that the javelin came from
yeah.
further away, and so they're going to ignore Ham and go attack with the thing that attacked them.
Okay. I mean, I haven't been attacked yet.
Yeah, so those two are going to dash and get up to you. They're done. The other one's going to try and attack the spirit it's been eating, or trying to attack. Yep. Yep, and that one screams out and... Okay, that's their turn. Mogrim.
What's up?
Okay, I will message you what you got.
Yay.
Okay, Sal, your turn.
Okay. Actually, Saoirse's nearby, so she could probably do something about him. You know, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at currently.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Ice Knife on the one closest to the west.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna attack the one to the right, the big one that Jimmy shot at.
Okay, cool. And that's Ice Knife?
Yeah.
Right. That is enough. Right.
Yeah, 60 feet range or 60 foot range.
Okay, go ahead and use your last spell slot.
Done.
And roll an attack.
Nat 20, 24.
Oh,
Holy shit.
nice. Good freaking
Nice.
hit, dude. Roll damage.
11.
Ooh.
Holy shit, so that's 2d10. Yep. 11. Damn, dude. Ice damage, right?
Yeah, yes.
To the big guy.
So I like reel back, I drop some water out of my canteen, and as I turn around as the water's dropping and I just do a circle kick. And as I'm kicking it, it freezes and flies towards him.
As it flies towards him, it pierces him, and you see the rat lean back, almost like Sub-Zero, completely get frozen, and then shatter.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Good shit.
Electric, dude.
It's electric.
It's electric.
Good kill.
From that, I will run. I'll move as close to Flora as I can.
Okay.
Just slightly north of her.
There.
Perfect.
You cool with that? Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, Saoirse, your turn.
What to do? What to do?
Thinking.
Because I have another. Got some time until he's dead. He's bleeding out, but he's not like dead yet.
Oh my god, guys.
Jesus Christ.
And this is why.
He'll survive at least one more turn.
Am I
You don't know
close
that.
enough to? Am I close enough to get to him to touch? I think I'm just out of range.
What's your movement?
25.
You can get there, yeah, just barely.
And still stay out of melee range?
And avoid the rats, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do that. We'll do cure wounds.
Oh, nice. Okay, go ahead and roll.
8 points back.
8 points
7
back.
plus 1.
Okay. All right, Mogrim, you gain 8 points back. And as you're like, oh shit, you ran up to him, you're looking at him, you see blood, you're not quite sure if it's still coming out or not. Cast Cure Wounds, the wounds close up and he opens his eyes and just stares at you. Takes that breath. He is now conscious. Prone, but conscious.
To be fair, it was either I was going to cast sleep on the rats and then the next turn go up and save his life, or go save his life. So it depended on how many rats were there, but saving him was in the cards. Eventually.
Interesting.
Yeah, we were gonna get to him eventually, you know.
Jesus.
Hey, you see that mongoloid on the ground that's just like bleeding out profusely? We'll get to him eventually.
Yeah, but I mean, if I get dead as I'm running up to him to save him, that's not helping anyone.
You get dead.
I mean, I can
If I
help
still
him.
had a bat, I would I would have deployed it for you.
Oh my gosh. Anything else, Saoirse?
No, that was my full movement.
Okay. Flora, your turn. Then you put a
Okay.
health back on your character, right?
A health pack?
She healed you 8 points.
Yeah, I
Okay,
healed
cool.
it.
Gotcha. All right, and then Flora, what would you like to do?
What's the distance between where I'm at and the pile?
Mile is 25 feet away from you.
And it's focused on who?
It's
Or
still
what?
technically swarming all over Milgrim's body.
Okay, so I can move up one and then do throw my dagger at it.
You want to move right here?
Yeah, and then that would be a sneak attack still, right?
Yep. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Damn.
9.
9 just misses.
Well,
You throw your
never
dagger,
mind.
trying to not hit Mogrim, and you go a little high. It goes right over.
Well, I got nothing else.
Okay, you want to move and try to hide?
baby.
It's Dallas, baby.
No, I mean, there's 3 people in front of me, so
Okay, perfect.
I
Okay.
think I'll be okay for the
Sounds
minute.
perfect. All right, it is the rat swarm's turn, and since they're on Mogrim currently, they're going to try and attack him. Since you're prone, they get advantage. Even with advantage, they're going to miss with a natural 6 for a total of 8.
Shot.
So the cure wounds is kind of freaking him out, and they kind of jump off your body as you come back to life. Okay, they are.
Natural 6. It's advantage.
It is Agni and Teef's turn.
Agni, you want to go first?
Alrighty. Okay. So, towards this two swarms, those are swarms, right? Not just enemies? Or are they just enemies?
The two in front of Dorwin are just
Yes.
enemies. The other swarm is
Okay.
further north.
How far north will 30 feet take me? Towards them, but at least 10 feet away from Dorwin. Actually, it doesn't really make a difference. How far north can I go with the swarm there?
Without touching this other...
Without touching them, yeah. Not the swarm, the enemies. Okay. Go ahead and move me there. Okay, and there's, so for enemies and stuff, there's still one swarm up north?
Yep, one swarm up north of you and Ham by the campfire, and then there's two shadow rats to your right.
How far away is the distance up north, the swarm?
Total.
10, 20, 30, 45 is what you're looking at, basically.
Yep.
Okay. I want to cast Chill Touch against the swarm up north.
Do it. Yep, 120 foot range, might as well.
Basically, can you print a 120 foot map?
I can definitely try. The attack is...
Whenever you're ready.
Good, yep.
12.
Ah, yes.
12 just hits, yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
6.
Good,
Nice, hell yeah.
Good.
This is necrotic, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, as you run up, you see Dorwin right next to you, about to engage, and you see Ham right in front of you. You reach out when you cast Chill Touch, and this ghostly hand just flies past Ham. Ham, you feel the air around you get cold as it flies past you. You see the skeletal hand just grab as many rats as possible, dealing 6 damage, and it kills quite a few of them with necrotic damage as they decay. Nice, good hit.
Wonderful.
Anything else?
That's all I'll do.
All right, Teef, your turn.
The guy directly to the north. Well, first off, do I have line of sight with the tree trunk that's in front of me currently, or am I kind of peering over it?
What are you looking at? The trunk itself?
I'm looking like northwest, trying to aim at the two in front of.
So that is a
Dorwin.
full tree. It's not
Full
a trunk.
tree.
Yep. So you can't see through it.
Okay, so I'm going to take a couple side step, like about 5 foot step to the left or southwest, excuse me. So I can get that line of sight, and then I'm going to go ahead and attack. Fuck it. I'm going to actually attack the swarm at the top of the map with Firebolt. So Firebolt's got 120 range.
That's going to be considered probably quarter cover because the other stump there when you're aiming at the swarm.
Oh wait, so there's like, where's the quarter stump at?
So the quarter stump that you're...
Is that something I can move around right now? Can I take another 5 foot step and kind of negate that shit?
Yeah, I see that's good there.
Okay. Let's do that and then cast Firebolt at the top swarm up at the north side.
Yep, go for it.
Alright, this is roll to hit.
Okay.
12.
12 hits, roll damage.
Hit. Ugh, 2 per damage.
2 damage, okay.
Yep.
All right, cast Firebolt, and this spark just kind of comes off your tools and flies right past the rat in front of you, hits the swarm, killing at least 2 as they kind of turn into cinder.
Nice. Then I'm going to take another 5, 10 feet step south from where current position is.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, let's see. Those ones are dead. Sion, your turn.
Alrighty, one moment. Let's see. I'm gonna move. Go ahead and move me northeast 2 squares. And then I'm gonna take a shot with my crossbow at the rat swarm. Or not my crossbow, my regular bow.
Oh, yep, go for it.
And that'll be a 12.
12 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. And this one gets the sneak attack damage, right? Since Mogrim is now...
He's alive, yeah. And they're focused on him, totally. He is prone, but he's alive.
So it's 8 plus 3, 10, 11, half.
All right. You get your arrow ready, fire it out, flies through. And from your distance, it looks like it pierced, but you can't quite tell.
Okay.
Okay, anything else?
I'll go ahead and try to hide behind that, No, I don't need to hide. I'm good. I'm good.
Sounds good. Hamuel, your turn.
Run up and attack that one at the top there. I have enough, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, you're good.
Easily. Do you want to rage before you attack, or do you want to throw the attack?
No, just throw the attack.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
Let's fucking go. 22.
22. Roll damage.
Should have raged.
Yeah, right.
Should have raged.
How many charges of rage does he get?
I think
they get 2.
2?
They get 2 until
Oh,
longer.
so they already used both?
No, Ham's only used 1, and Dorwin has used 1.
Gotcha.
Doran is currently still using
13 damage.
What?
We're
Oh,
fucking
you
out
got that shit.
Yeah,
We're
damn.
fucking out here.
1d12 plus
My
2.
swarm.
Okay.
As we say as the cool kids, we out here.
Yeah. Got to
Just this little gnome in a suit. We out here.
We out here.
The 13, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and that one is that one. Okay. As you run in with your great axe, you start swinging your great axe, and you see you cut 2 of them in half, and then swing back and cut another group of them in half. The swarm looking hurt, but it's still there.
Oof.
Damn.
Okay, anything else?
I think that is all.
Alrighty. Dorwin, your turn. Still raging,
Alright.
and there's 2 in front of you.
Still raging. Which one has my javelin in it?
The one directly in front of you.
Alright, I want my javelin back, so I will two-handed warhammer that guy in the face.
Do it, roll an attack.
Jesus.
13.
13 hits, roll damage.
Get him, man.
6.
Plus, let's see. Plus 2
Oh,
more,
plus
because you're
rage,
raging, so 8.
8.
All right. That one, you bring the warhammer, boom, you smack it right across the face, and you hear a crack of its jaw, and you bring the hammer back up, boom, and hit it underneath its chin again. Its jaw looks dislocated. It looks hurt, but it's still alive.
What about my javelin? How does that look?
It looks like it's still stuck in his chest.
Goddamn.
Goddamn.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
At that range, so attack of opportunity only counts as an action, or is it a bonus action?
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
Correct. You have an
Okay.
action, a bonus action, a movement, and a reaction every turn.
Gotcha. But you can only use it when it's not your turn.
Correct, yep. The reactions, yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
Okay, cool. Whose turn is it now? It is Rat's turn now. So the one with the javelin is going to attack you, Dorwin. $19 to hit.
I have 12.
Oh shit.
Class.
It's gonna bite you and do 5 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
The other one next to it is also gonna try and bite you. For 11 to hit.
12.
Okay, as that one tries to bite you, you're kind of pulling back from the necrotic energy and it kind of misses right as it tries to snap at you. The other one is going to attack him. It swarms Ham, and as it tries to take some bites out of Ham, he's kind of shaking him off, and they get 11 to hit. What's your AC, Ham?
My AC?
Yeah, on your character
Armor
sheet.
class.
Armor class.
13.
13? Nope, they miss. You shake him off. They're still swarming you, but they don't do any damage. Mogrim, your turn. You are still prone.
I'll stand.
Okay.
That's a swarm in front of me.
That is a swarm in front of you, yep.
And then I jump up in the air and I try to stomp them with both my feet at the same time.
Love it. Roll an attack.
18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
Stop them bitches.
Stomping good.
Six.
Okay.
Second. 16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
Wow.
7.
All right. All right, you jump up and you start stomping all around. Your right foot, boom, boom, manages to crush a couple of them. Your left foot, bah, starts to crush a few more. The swarm is still pretty beefy. Anything else?
Yeah.
Okay. Sel, your turn.
Okay, so we have plenty of fucking people over here.
Or
I am gonna fly directly west.
How much is it? 60?
60 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
Fine, you fly right over the trunk there.
Okay, then I'm gonna. Can I use dash just to get another 25 feet
Absolutely.
out of that?
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot that's the thing you can do with flight.
All right.
Okay. That's where you're at. Dash counts as your action.
Okay, and I still have 2 stones left, so I'm good for right now.
Okay, sounds good. Saoirse.
To Sacred Flame.
Okay. It's 11, right? For a dex?
11. Yes.
Nope, that is a fail.
Yes.
Roll damage.
1d8.
1d8, all right.
Do 5.
5, nice. Okay. You look up to the sky, you bring your hand out, and you just see this drop of energy whoosh, right under the swarm. And you see a couple of them start turning like this golden yellow color as they fade from existence. See quite a few of them still there, but a lot of them are now gone too.
Sweet.
The pile is looking pretty small now.
I'm gonna back up 10 feet. Just get out of there a bit.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Flora, your turn.
I want to move up and do a short sword sneak attack on it since it's focusing on Ryan.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Good shit.
25.
Nice.
The natural 20.
Was that a nat? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Sweet. Roll damage.
Whew.
And then the sneak attack,
Nice.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Whew.
It's 15.
Holy shit.
So that's technically 27, right?
No, so the first one
No.
already rolled 2d6. It's normally 1d6.
Oh, it did it for. Okay.
Yep.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
a
say.
lot of this
Jesus.
is already built in.
Yep. So 15 total.
It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
I can't believe it doesn't automatically apply rage.
It did
think
the
it
other
does,
day
then.
once, but it doesn't always do it for some reason. I'm not sure why. All right. You sneak up and you see him still swarming Milgram, and you're able to swipe your short sword up and it kill a bunch of them off his left side. And as you reach around to his right, you get another couple skewered on your sword. The pile looks very, very small now.
And that's all I want to do.
Okay. It is the swarm's turn. It's gonna try and attack Milgram. Actually. There. Yeah, no, they're gonna focus on you. You just wiped out a bunch of them. 17 to hit, Flora.
You.
14.
Okay. And you 5 points of piercing damage. So as you're swiping over at them, a few of them latch onto your arm and take a couple bites out of your arm. Okay, that's it for that one. Agni and Teef, your turn.
I'll let you take it from here for Star's Teeth.
So I'm gonna do kind of same action as previously. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot another fire bolt all the way to the north swarm that Hamule is fighting currently.
Firebolt's 120, right?
Yep. So I should be able to hit that. It's just a matter of what you think the line of sight is. If I need to take a stab like to the west or something like that.
Definitely have range, but it's kind of hard to see with Hamule. Kind of right now, he's currently like swinging his axe at this pile because it's swarming him. The models look like they're next to each other, but it's actually in the same space.
Okay, then I will just do firebolt on the north or the shadow rat that's north of Dorwin.
Okay, yep, go for it.
Just
Definitely see that one.
much shorter distance there, so.
Much less to fight through, so go for it.
Was that the javelin?
Actually, hold
It's
on.
the javelin
Before
rat.
I do that,
Yep.
before I do that, you are. Okay, Dorwin got hit, but he's not too bad. So yeah, I'll go ahead and follow through with the firebolt attack. This is this roll for hit. Oh Jesus, 9. That's not gonna hit, is it?
9 misses. As you cast firebolt, Dorwin's like trying to reach for his javelin, and the shadow rat kind of moves out of the way as the firebolt streaks right past.
My movement, I'm gonna move 15 feet. I'm gonna move right behind where Dorwin is currently standing. And that's where I'll end my turn.
All right, Agni, your turn.
I'll go ahead and move
Oh, sorry.
northeast of where I'm at, 30 feet as far as I could go. So do I still have line of sight if I wanted to target the shadow rats? Not the swarm, but the shadow rats themselves?
They're 35 feet away from you, but you can see them.
Okay. I want to cast Chill Touch.
Yeah, go for
at
it.
the javelin rat.
Javelin rat. All right. The poor rat.
He's getting fucked up.
He is.
Focus fire, focus fire.
Yeah.
I know.
I didn't even realize that was like the javelin rat when I shot him.
Yep.
So it was nat 1 plus 5 for spell, so 6.
Yep, natural
But
one.
it was nat 1, so how does that work?
Oh, it's going to be a miss. Yep, it doesn't.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
How's that gonna work? It doesn't.
So you start running, and then you look over at the shadow rat, and you go to cast Chill Touch, and your hand starts to freeze slightly, and you're like, "What?" And you're still looking at your hand. You're starting to still be comfortable with your magic, and this one slightly backfired on you.
Oh, okay. That's my turn.
Okay, Sion, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna stay there, shoot a shot at the swarm.
Shoot your shot, man.
Roll an attack.
Yeah, hit on it, dude.
Hey.
What's up, nice group of teeth?
I heard you like biting.
Kinky.
12.
Got him.
12 hits, roll damage.
Thing I have sneak attack too. 6 total.
6 total. All right. Alrighty. Cool. You fire arrow, flies through, and the rats are trying to swarm Mogrim, or not Mogrim, I'm sorry, Flora currently, and they both happen to jump up. Perfect timing. Arrow skewers both remaining rats. Poof.
Ooh, sweet.
Shit, good shit.
Dead.
Dead. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, in that case, I will use all my speed to move as west as possible to start helping the remaining enemies.
Okay. Eve, okay. Use your this action to.
Ooh.
Oh, not yet. Okay. All right. So yeah, you can. What? 25 or 30?
30. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. It is Hamul's turn. Hamul, you're muted.
I'm gonna rage. Sorry. I'm raging.
All good.
Exactly.
Okay.
And attack that fucker right there.
All right, go for it.
Let's go. We got
Hit him with that shit.
Oh no.
No.
It's a 6.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Jaime.
What?
I'm gonna rage miss.
You're
I'm gonna rage miss.
as you start raging and go to swing, I will let you know you do have a die of blessing.
Die of blessing.
Use that shit, man.
Where
It will fizzle at the end of the session. It'll just replace your roll with a 20 instead of a 2.
Ah, of course we're going with that.
All right, cool. So I think that's your first use of it, right?
It will be,
It
Cool.
will be, yeah.
Is as the 2 orbs start spinning, poof, the blue one disappears, and your attack connects. Pow! Roll damage.
Okay. Come on. It's a
nice. That's a good hit. It's a good hit.
Nice.
Good hit, plus 2 more for rage, so that's 10.
It's a 10.
Nice.
Please tell me he's dead.
These swarms are fucking tough, dude. I
All
don't know.
You start swinging, wah! And your die of blessing takes hold, and it kind of slightly explodes, and you see 2 more poof, poof, pop. The swarm is getting smaller, still alive.
Yeah. These things are fucking beefy on the HP, man.
They really are.
Okay. Anything else, Samuel?
That is it for me.
Okay. Dorwin, your turn.
All right. Let's see who's left. All right, spear guy. I got your number. All right, another 2-handed hammer.
All right, go for it. Still raging as well.
Still raging as well. 21.
Oh shit.
21 hits, roll
Shit,
damage.
shit.
10.
Oh shit.
All right, plus 2 for the rage, so 12 total.
12. Yep.
The javelin one. Okay. Yep. As you bring your warhammer, right? Warhammer. Yeah. As you bring your warhammer in, you smack it across the face, boom, with both hands, and you see his jaw just hanging now. You completely dislocated his jaw, and he kind of leans back, kind of dizzy, and you bring the hammer down, hitting your javelin and piercing right through him, and it kills him.
Nice. Oh, let's go. Wipe him off the map. Get him out of here.
As he explodes, poof, your javelin remains in the ground. Okay.
Can I pick it up? Does that need to be my bonus? Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
That doesn't matter if it's my bonus action. Pick it up, please.
Okay. So you got your javelin back. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. That rat next to you is going to take a shot at you. 12 to hit.
12 is my armor class.
Okay.
So that's a push. I don't know.
Yeah, if it ties, it still hits.
Yeah.
Gonna do 3 piercing, but since you're raging, raging, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Yep. So it's gonna do 1 damage to you. As he goes in for a bite, your rage making your blood just pump through your body. As he bites, he's not able to get a big enough chunk out of you like he was expecting. You take 1 point of piercing damage. Okay. See, that's what rage is supposed to do, but everything necrotic has been affecting you.
Yeah.
Could you fix my strength? It should either be 13 plus 2 or 14 plus 1 because of my necrotic, right?
Yeah, so it should be at a 13 currently. I gotcha.
It should be 13 plus 2 or 14 plus 1. I can't get it to do that for whatever reason.
Okay, I gotcha. 13 plus 1. It goes up when you hit 14.
Okay.
Yep, all good. Took your 1 point in damage. Okay, that's it for that one. The other one is going to attack Ham. To 14 to hit.
Yeah, I got 13
Okay.
armor.
And that one
So it hits 1.
You're gonna take 4 points of piercing, but you're raging, so you're gonna take 2 instead.
Alright.
So they start swarming you. Same concept. You're just have so much blood pumping through you as they take bites. It barely even affects you. Taking 2 points of damage.
Gotcha.
Okay, Milgram, your turn.
He doesn't look like he's here.
Got him.
Okay.
Okay. As we're gonna just go ahead and move on. Sel, your turn.
Okay. I am going to. Where the hell am I? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize he changed the screen. Yeah, I didn't realize he changed the screen.
You're good. You're good.
So I'm going to. I think I can move. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna move west, my 25, and line up with the rat next to Teef and Dorwin. And I'm going to huck a magic stone straight for him.
Yep, go for it.
Yeesh, a 6.
Nice.
A 6. Nope, 6 misses, unfortunately. As you fly over, you send out a magic stone and just kind of hits a rock and kind of ricochets off and misses.
All right, that'll actually be my turn then.
Okay, Milgram, back to you.
Is that a bad guy in front of me?
No, that's Flora.
All right, I'll attack her.
All right, roll an attack.
Wow.
I guess just travel me in a straight line to the nearest guy. I'll dash.
All right, sounds good. What's your movement?
30.
Okay, it'll get you about right there.
Okay.
All right. Saoirse, your turn.
There's nothing over in my neck of the woods, is there?
Nope, just Flora.
Flora and
Okay,
fauna.
I'll start moseying over to the other side around the tree, going north and northwest up there.
Okay, you want to dash with it?
Yeah,
Okay, what's your movement?
that'll be a total of 50.
Okay, you're about right there. All right, Flora, your turn.
Or
Just
Is
dash
that-
west.
What was that, Saoirse?
was that the full 50?
That's full 50. Yep.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay, and then dash. You want to go northwest as well, Flora, or southwest?
It's, southwest.
Okay, and what's your movement normally? 30?
35.
35, so 60, 70 total. Okay, there you are. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Dead now, so that doesn't hit. Agni and Teef, your turn.
Agni, go ahead.
Okay. I will. I'll go ahead and cast Chill Touch towards the swarm by Hamiel.
Yep, go for it.
Seven. Miss.
7 misses, unfortunately.
I'm gonna go ahead and pop my Dia Blessing.
Yep. Okay, cool. That should be second use of it, I believe.
Correct.
Okay. All right, roll for damage.
2.
2 damage.
2 damage.
All right. Right, you put out your hand to cast your spell, and it kind of like starting to freeze your hand again. You're like, come on, come on, come on, come on. And a little burst of yellow energy comes out, and it forces the hand out. It flies towards the swarm, and you're able to manage to grab 2 of them, and they decay in front of you. They are hurting. They're hurting really bad. This pack looks really tiny.
And that's
anything
all
else?
I'll do.
All right, Teef, your turn.
That could be it.
I have a question about this. Your die of blessing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that I'm not rolling a particular dice, and the action that I take requires the enemy to go off of some kind of, let's say, strength or dexterity save.
The die only applies to your rolls.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. We are pretty close to the end of this combat. Fuck. I'm just gonna take a risk. I see lots of rocks on the ground here on this map. Am I right in that assumption that there would be small rocks close around?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to pick up one of the small rocks and use catapult on the nearest enemy that I have here.
Okay.
A rock that would weigh less than 5 pounds.
Okay, yeah, you managed to find one. They're kind of all scattered over because Salkis has been chucking them, drop them out.
Sick. I'm gonna pick up one of his then and dust it off and use catapult, which is a dexterity save of 13 that they'd have to get.
Got the one in front of you and Dorwin, right?
Right. That will be my last first level spell slot.
That's an 11. That's a fail.
Yo, this is gonna be fucking great, dude. All right, this is
Roll
3d8
damage.
incoming. I hit him for 15.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
And that was one of those 8s being a 1, dude.
So
God damn.
just to add to this, I'm not sure if this applies. If someone else attacks with the pebble, that attacker adds your spellcasting ability modifier, not the attacker's, to the attack roll.
So
there won't be a
Magic
modifier to this one.
yeah, so this
though.
one is he picked it up off the ground, so it wasn't necessarily one that you
it's not
enchanted.
mine. Okay.
It was
okay.
just
Yeah,
you
you
had
said it
been
was.
throwing them, so he's able to find one pretty easily. That's pretty much all that was. So yeah, all right, cool. You find a rock on the ground, you start tinkering with it, and you make this little contraption, and as you hold it in your hand, the spring pops. It sends it flying towards the rat. Boom! Hits it in the face. It indents its face, and it just falls on the ground.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking catapult is so powerful. It fucking works, dude.
You just caved a rat's face in.
Yeah, that was worth the first level spell slot for sure.
That was amazing. Holy shit! All right, anything else, Chief?
The swarm up north is the only thing left standing, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Send the rest of my movement up north. I'm not going to be able to get there. It's
25?
5 spaces. Yeah, 25 is what it'll be. So just 5 spaces north. In that direction, at least. They'll probably kill it by the time I get up there, though.
25 or 5?
25, excuse me.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go.
Yep. Cool.
All right. Nope, those guys are dead. Sion, your turn.
Sweet, let's do this.
Quite a bit of damage.
Let's see, I'm gonna move northwest 1 space. Northwest, so 1 more up from there. Yeah, no worries. And then the rest of my movement to the west.
30, right?
Yeah, 30 total. And I'm gonna shoot a arrow at that swarm.
Yeah, go for it.
Good shot.
13.
Hell yeah.
13 hits.
Good shot.
Roll damage.
Sweet. Uh, 9 total.
Damage. Good damage.
Wait,
That's 8.
8 total. Sorry, I'm bad at math today. Jesus.
In the coveted words of Matt Mercer, how do you want to do this?
The remaining rats, I want them to be shish kebabbed on the arrow.
All right. You pull your arrow back, you fire it at you, and you hear a tink as you send it flying. You're like, what was that? The arrow flies through and it splinters off, piercing every single rat in front of Ham, and they all just lay there shish kebabbed on the ground.
That's badass.
Good shit, guys.
Good shit. Good shit.
We did it.
Good
Good recovery. That was good on those that went down, brought back up. That was nice.
Well done.
That whole
I'm
thing
so
started
happy
with me
that
almost fucking dying, like right
I know,
away.
yeah. I'm so happy catapult hit, because like I'm so
Catapult.
afraid that this is never gonna hit every time I
Was-
use it.
Absolutely. Well done, guys. All right. As you clean up the remaining rats on there, the energy of the area starts to calm down. The sun starts to come back out again. And as you look around at your friends, seeing everyone beaten up, bruised, dirty, everything else seems to be of a good type of like
Hey.
energy now. Well done.
That's a cake. Yeah.
Lots of cake.
In the face, man.
Well, if you weren't drunk the whole time.
Question.
Alright,
Am I
good.
still drunk?
You are no longer drunk. You,
Oh, thank goodness.
you shook it off after a little while, yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. Just had to confirm.
All good, yeah. As you guys are kind of seeing everything around you, you see the remaining spirit head its way over to you. He goes, holy crap. Thank you guys. I appreciate that so much. I wasn't sure I was gonna survive that. He just kind of sits down and this tankard appears in front of him too, and he just takes a huge swig of it. And as he pulls it off, it just refills. He takes another swig of it. He goes, I'm just gonna sit here and chill. And he just keeps drinking the rest of it. You see a portal open up, and the captain walks out. She goes, wow, done. You guys did some work here. I can already sense the energy being a lot better. You guys are starting to gather together now towards the campfire where Ham was standing.
Yo, Captain.
Yeah. Yes, what can I do for you?
What's inside this big willow tree? There's a door here, and we were trying to get into it, but we're unsuccessful before we were ambushed.
Actually, that is a good question. Let me grab my key. And she reaches into like her jacket and pulls a little ghostly like apparition like key, same color as the ship. And she guides you over there, and she puts it in. She's like, something in this lock. It was a little tough to try to get the key in.
You know, maybe the lock's old or something.
She kind of like looks at it for a second, and like knocks it, and you see this little piece fall out.
The fucking the freeze frame for this shit is great.
Oh, nice.
Leave it like that. It stays like that.
Oh.
The disbelief from the captain's face froze and never came back.
Still froze? Oh well, whatever.
Nope, you're good.
Oh, I am? Okay, cool.
You're good, you're good.
Nice. So, as you are looking at the captain, she kind of hits the doorknob and the little piece falls out of it. She goes, huh. Kind of looks back at you guys and, all right. Puts the key in and unlocks it and opens the door. This door leads down below to the next area that we need help with. But you guys look like you can use a little time. So might I offer you go back up to the tavern? She's, as you say that, she looks at you. She goes, I sense a little bit of death on you. Did you have a close experience?
I step forward and I, puff out my chest, make a check of my clothes, and I don't see any of me on anybody else. I think I am pretty good looking, and we're good to go. I don't know about anybody else.
I step in front of him while he's saying that and say, yeah, we definitely had some issues. We could use a drink.
Sure, and she claps her hands.
Make that too.
And the portal opens up. She goes,
drink,
all right,
drink.
This way will lead you back to Darby's. So now you have two choices.
Before I leave, can I investigate the battlefield to try to pick up any of the arrows I shot? And can I look to see if any feathers have fallen off of our good boy self?
Yes.
Shit. This is going to be a thing. All right. Give me an investigation check for the feathers. You collect half of your arrows back.
Okay, sweet.
Anybody else who had arrows, do they want to look as well?
I got my javelin back, right?
I got
I'll take it.
20 for this shit.
Can I get my one dagger back? That's
Get your
laying out
dagger
there
back and
somewhere?
get your javelin back, yep. The arrows, what happens with the arrows is that when you use them, some of them get destroyed. So you only are able to get half of them back because of that.
Okay, I'll take one.
If my man doesn't find a feather, I'm upset.
All right, so we're looking for checks. Who is checking for feathers? Sion, right?
I am.
I will follow closely behind him and also attempt to find some feathers. I'll roll an investigation as well.
Okay.
And it's 14 for me.
I completely ignore what they're doing. I know what they're doing. I completely ignore it and just head straight for the bar.
Okay. Selkies, roll a dexterity saving, please.
13.
Okay. As you scour the battlefield, Sion, you picking your arrows, you find one purple feather. Teef, you do not find any.
Damn it.
I
definitely found it.
on this battlefield.
You can definitely look. Go ahead and do a. You want to quickly search or like thoroughly?
Quickly.
Okay. Give me a perception check then.
Hurry up.
You said?
I'm just waiting for it to roll.
Oh, gotcha.
18.
On the battlefield. Unfortunately, you don't find anything. Everything that was killed or left behind evaporated into that arcane energy. the spirits that were there, poof, gone. The shadow rats that were killed, poof, gone. Find fragments of arrows. Unfortunately, you don't find any feathers. There's only one. That's about it here. You see crumbles of, it looks like squished cake in spots. You see a bunch of broken bits of what used to be a clockwork bat, but nothing of value really here. Especially with the quick kind of check.
Can I also just do one more check for any sticks that I could turn into arrows?
That would be included with your last check. So getting half your arrows back would include pieces to put back some arrows as well.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Yeah, you're able to gain back half of the arrows you spent total.
I'm gonna follow Sel back into the bar.
Absolutely. You see Sal and Saoirse walk through the portal back to Darby's Tavern. You have two choices, and the captain points to both the door in the willow tree or the portal back to the tavern. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna walk up to Hamuel, and I'm gonna kind of inspect Hamuel, see if he's wounded in any way.
Okay. Ham, are you wounded?
Just by two. Just by two.
Just by two? Just a couple scratches here and there?
Just a scratch.
Okay, well, I'm not scratched at all, but because you were scratched, maybe we should go and just hang out at the bar and rest up a bit,
Oh yeah, I can use a drink.
All right, cool. That's I'm gonna walk through the portal, assuming he's following behind me, and go hang out at the bar.
Before Hamuel goes through the portal, unless he already did,
Okay.
I want to stop him
Ah, yes.
and thank him again for smashing cake in my face and offer him
God damn it.
I love it.
a slice of my cake in exchange. This is yours, good sir. Thank you for saving my life.
Of course.
That's
All right. I'll add that cake back to your inventory for you.
Okay. And I'll just...
You can just delete yours, and I'll add one to him.
Okay. And I'll just walk through the portal with cake on my face.
All right. Agni disappears through the portal.
So good.
Ham, do you follow suit?
Oh yes.
All right.
You
You
run
back in. Let's see. Door one, Flora.
I had
Going
the
through the
portal.
door.
Through the door?
To the bar.
Oh, okay.
Bar.
All right. Right to the portal. Flora through the portal. The only one left is Sion.
Yep, I'll follow suit. Go through the portal.
Okay. Captain calls out Sion. Right before you walk through.
Hi, Captain.
How did everything go? You guys look a little beat up. Is everything okay?
It went well for the most part, the fighting. We almost got charmed by this place. It was quite scary.
Because Green can do that to you.
Do you have any advice on how to resist the charm?
Well, she kind of looks around. She goes, I'm sure we can figure something out. It tends to gain more energy when spirits are here, and seeing how really only one is left, you should be fine coming through next time.
Okay. So should we try to avoid the spirits?
No.
In the future?
Not necessarily. The spirits these are the area that Darby sends all of the good spirits of sailors who have passed. But with more of them in here, there's more arcane energy of happiness being kind of sent throughout this whole entire little pocket. But I think you'll be fine next time you come through, so no need to worry.
Gotcha. What happened to the ones that died to the shadows? Are they just gone forever?
They go down below. They go to the galley of the damned. It's at the very bottom layer of the ship. Basically, first to row forever. That's how the ship moves.
Yikes.
But
all right.
Everything goes well. Hopefully, you won't have to see that place.
I sure hope not.
All right. Kind of ushers you towards the portal.
All right, thank you. I'll walk through the portal.
All right. You guys see a very familiar green hallway. At the end of it, you kind of come out, and Sion as the last one to come out. You see all your friends resting, different spots of the tavern, drinking up. Darby is like, "Hey, boom, hits the table, and a bunch of tankers appear. Have your fill. I heard it was a pretty big battle. And with that, we will end tonight's session. And congratulations, you guys are all level 2.
Level 2, huh?
Hell yeah.
We won't worry about leveling up today. We'll do that. We can do that at the start of the next session or sometime this week. But congratulations, you guys survived session 2 and you made it to level 2. Well,
survived.
Survival.
A couple of close calls there.
A lot closer than the first fight for sure. Nice. Well done, guys. Well done. Proud of you.